Hello everybody, how are we doing this evening? I know this is very late to be streaming. Yeah, yeah. I felt pretty hungover after last night. I didn't get any sleep, so after doing all the stuff that I had to today, I took a nap and here we are. How are you all doing tonight? Let's see. Okay, so first we're gonna start off again with Pagan Autogeny, because I'm trying to get the true ending. Now, I decided to pop the game open last night before going to bed just to see if the save was deleted upon beating the game, and it was. However, what is interesting, and I wasn't expecting, was it to sort of function like a New Game Plus. So the game doesn't tell you that that's what's going on, but it looks like a few things have been retained, even though my inventory and save have been reset. For instance, the movement speed that I had prior to the game ending from the tarot cards I had fixed seems to have been at least partially maintained, because in the previous, when the game started prior, this movement speed was so much slower, and I'm curious about that, because it also, none of the item spawns and such have changed, but I know there's still that other temple, the 36 estrogen thing I didn't do, and then like some sort of ARG element that I had stumbled onto people discussing on the subreddit. So let's see here. So, I figured that we start over here in Silent Hill, because now I know this is where you go to get the guns. It's interesting because I kind of feel, yeah, there's my murder going on up. Hell yeah. Only humanoid enemy in the game. Let's see. What am I forgetting here? Oh, wait, is that the shotgun building? Yeah, that is the shotgun building. So for anyone who's never seen this game before, I'm gonna go to the cabin, get some endgame stuff early. This game is called PAGAN Autogeny, and it's actually the third game in a series of 4, by a developer. Her name is Oleander Gardens, and is this the teleport? Yeah, okay, so that is what the teleport device is for. So I knew that the whole time, and I didn't even... I guess I could have tested it. Anyway, this is a little bite-sized open-world action RPG that's bigger than most of these, like, games that, as the developer calls it, alt games, which, I actually haven't heard that term used before, really, but my understanding is that means, like, alternative, art house indie type deals and stuff, because while this game is very much an open-world RPG, and it does it very well, with the exploration and everything, what was I gonna say? Oh wait, no, I'm not trying to go back to the cabin. I'm trying to go back to the town. The conceit of everything you're doing is not in purpose of, like, long playtime, continual progress, or some linear story. It's, it's in service of basically unfolding this game as a puzzle box, and in a similar fashion to the way that I was describing, say, Yume Nikki. The thing that's so genius about this is that it has all of the mechanics you'd expect it to, for the most part, from this sort of genre. Interesting, they didn't respond. And this just you how high I am. I kept missing this. It's right here. Oh, there's coffee over here. I didn't even realize. That's like a cool. A free level. Okay, so now I need to go find... Oh yeah, anyway, except instead of it being about continual progress or like some traditional RPG loop, you're kind of more like solving a puzzle about what the game is, and basically reverse, like having to deduce the mechanics and how to do everything in the game, because it all has a particular purpose, and every gameplay aspect is basically in service of what you could describe to be a puzzle that tells a story. And it all comes to a deconstruction, and so that's why it's actually surprisingly didn't drop anything when I died that time. Hi. That is interesting. I haven't seen it do that in a while. So there are some slight New Game Plus aspects, it seems. Like, my movement speed is faster. So is my jump height at a base level. Like, because you basically crawled in the beginning. I think I'm starting to understand what the theme of this game is, like the cycle of mental progress in regards to the developer's transition, and how, like, you know, you hit a wall at some point and then you kind of start back all over again, but this time you're more prepared. you're not really going to be, like, distraught about it, I guess. Okay, so I guess I need to get some tarot cards before I can come back here. I thought that I would have been able to fight that boss first. I mean, I can, but I'm missing an item. Hi, Six Shy Poo. How are you? Thank you for the $1. I'm Ashlin. I'm playing this really cool little open world horror RPG called PAGAN Autogeny, which you should totally check out. Oh, that's a... Oh, I actually thought that was a real thing for a second. Nice. You got me. Hell yeah. But sincerely, I hope you're doing well today. Let's see. Also, the mouse look is way snappier. Like, it started off originally, right? Really sluggish, and now it's actually like snappy, which is something as a result of the gameplay as later as well. Man, you know, if you actually donated me $10,000, that would be the greatest, but obviously anyone can do that. Oh shit. Hi Ziggy, do you want to come up here and get pets? Okay, so I suppose we can do this. Hierophant and lovers. What does that make my movement look like? E. It's the Hierophant, right? Let's do double lovers. How does that look? That's not too bad. Okay. Grab the teleporter while I'm over here so we can use the painting teleport. Oh yeah, that's right. They have the rare tarot cards are in here. I'm excited to play the other games in this series, because it's actually a series. Temperance. Oh dear God. Temperance makes me so slow and do no damage. Somehow I'm not being hurt by that. That's good. I don't know what. Oh, but it made me. Did it make me immortal or something? Oh wait, I don't actually need 2 Curiouses. Get out of here. See, I don't actually think... Fortune's probably not that valuable now because it doesn't seem like it actually registers like death consequences anymore. Yeah, it's not. So I guess that's a New Game Plus thing. Interesting. But I'm honestly in love with this game. Its exploration is really well done. Its world design is too. It's tight, interconnected. The few puzzles that are here are interesting. There's really good like level design in general. Every mechanic supports the ultimate thing you have to do for the ending. Combat, while minimal and definitely not the focus, is actually relatively solid because the 4 boss battles in the game are repeatable and all have interesting patterns despite being relatively clunky to fight, admittedly. Okay. What is interesting is that this area is the only one in the game that is not connected back to the rest of the map. Another lover's card. Oh no, it's Empress. Okay, cool. I don't need another Hierophant. Get out of here. And that's another thing that's actually really interesting. Is they call the developer calls it user hostile design, because it doesn't tell you what anything does. I mean, it seems pretty obvious for some of them, but it's not. For instance, like, you get a shotgun, you're like, okay, I can kill everything with a shotgun. And no, you cannot. Some things will actually be healed by shooting the shotgun. Certain bosses will not take damage from the shotgun. Like, you need, like, what do the tarot cards do? Well, what are their, like, metaphorical meanings? Stuff like that. It's really interesting. Like, conceptually, it works really well just as an experimental horror game in general, but everything is so cohesive and fun. In spite of being also, like, really dark and such. Who's a solemn player, and who's but a stage? His body's forged in bytecode. What difference does it make? Someone did once tell me how to make my life mine and somehow. What about you? Things are starting to break down, Vivian. It's like the world is falling apart. My estrogen level is 36. Wait, is this another... Oh, no, that's the boss room. Is there a temple over here? Okay, cool. I was gonna say, is there one over here? I need to get all of the tarot cards in this area while I'm here. I also need to keep farming these enemies here for a second, because there's some stuff they haven't given me. But it might be that I need... oh shit. Hi, you. It might be that I need, well, okay, interesting. Oh, I see. It's the kind of damage they do, that's why. Nor do I need another lovers. Okay. We can't fight the boss yet because these haven't dropped an item I'm looking for. So it's like, I'm wondering, what's this? Chariot. I mean, perhaps it's just way easier to get this item with it, but I'm thinking that I might actually need a certain card to get them to drop the items that I need. It seems as though they are not. Okay. Okay, this is absolutely going to be like a really rare drop tan scenario. Which means I need the star. So, okay. I guess I'm going back then. What's my motor at? 6? Okay, let me max that. I will not max it out. I don't know what the level cap is. And I don't actually know. I know that your damage and stuff, the game scales, stuff. So it's interesting, and it's very experimental in a lot of ways, because technically, like, it could be, you could spend time in it and continue leveling it up forever. But there isn't much purpose to do that. I mean, like, gameplay is fun and the world is interesting and all that stuff. You can keep redoing that. So I guess that I would, but I guess I'm doing it right now. But if you have all the items already, it's not the same. Right? Like, if that makes any sense. It's like there as an option. I mean, it's a very chill, like, relaxed thing. You could probably pop in to do that, but it's the sort of thing where it seems like it's there purposely to make a game that could be continually played technically, but isn't the purpose. Like, you're trying to deconstruct the entire game to bring it to what's I gonna say? To bring it to the I didn't kill the shaman first last time. Let's see if I can do that. Well, the conclusion, obviously, but what else am I trying to say here? Bring it to, 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 bring it to. It's, yeah, I guess to bring it to its conclusion is fine. It's like you're trying to unravel the game, and you have specific things you're working towards. You don't know that at all when you start it. You think that it's kind of you think it's kind of aimless. It's not. There's a very specific purpose for everything. But once you do learn that, then you realize that it's a very interestingly idiosyncratic experience that, okay, so, hold on. Oh god. No, I'm sorry. Your dreaded curse is theirs. Ha ha ha. Okay, so wait. Oh no. They aren't damaging me though, which is good. Let me try something. I don't understand. Is it the armor? Oh boy. It is. It is the armor. What the hell? Oh, I see. If you're not wearing, like, spirit garbs when you're fighting spirits, then you can't damage them. Oh, I never even realized that the last playthrough. Shit, hell yeah. Oh, damn. Okay, good. Because I actually need some of the cards that... Ooh, that's a good combo. I actually need some of the cards that these spirits drop. So there it is again, with everything being idiosyncratic and having a purpose. It plays off each other in such a way, so if you know what you're doing, you can... Wait, what? How did I die? Huh, didn't lose anything still. Okay, good. Anyway. Oh, but it did change my build back. Oh, no, it took strength. Ah, it took strength away from me. Okay, interesting. Well... Which one is this? Hierophant? Don't need Hierophant. Damn it. Strength is a rare drop. Oh, it made me drop everything that I had since going in the dungeon. Oh, okay, so that's how death works. I don't... Wait, Empress. Chariot... Okay, I don't actually have Empress. So, also a collectible card game. In Castlevania, Circle of the Moon on the Game Boy Advance. Because you combine cards to... give yourself the aspects. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was saying they all play off each other in such everything plays off each other in such a way that I'm pretty sure this does physical defense and spiritual, but this boss only does. Oh, but it makes you so much slower because they all have weight values that it doesn't tell you too. Pretty sure there's I hear the boss. Damn it, I think I'm gonna have to respawn the Oh yeah, but it's all like if you know what to do, how to do everything and what items do what, like you've puzzled that out, then you can kind of do everything in any order and repeat stuff to get specific items you need. And the process of like figuring out how to fetch those items, all that stuff, or doing it over again even. Is really enjoyable. And then the Magician. Oh, I picked up a chariot. How does that? Whoa. Whoa. Holy shit. We're in Doom 2016 now. Holy fuck. This is way faster than Double Chariot. I just see, and then I'm still discovering new builds. What the fuck is this nonsense? But see, like, that's what I was gonna say. There's like so many ways you can repeat and redo everything if you know what all the items' purposes are, and so it's really fun to replay and try and figure out like the best way to do it over and over again. I think I might actually start speedrunning, but that's not even to say like it feels like certain aspects you know, once you know that, they're designed to be done in such a way that there's more there that I feel is left to be unfolded, basically. There were still like items I hadn't had the chance to interact with when I got the ending that reset my save, and that was the third ending. And there's still so many little other details that seem off that it's made me wonder how many other endings there were, if at least not just one more. And since I already liked the gameplay, I wanted to replay it because the whole process of like fetching all of the things and like deconstructing the world, like the RPG world, I guess, because it's not like continually building up. You're trying to like end progress. Like you're deconstructing progress basically to make progress, forward progress. Like deconstructing your past traumas and problems like of old gameplay decisions and such, or not even problems of old gameplay, but like older gameplay mechanics and stuff, and taking that apart as you get closer to the end and build yourself back up. So it's deconstructing the RPG genres and trappings that it's in by making all of its mechanics around a finite experience, even though it technically can be played infinitely. And making it a story that you don't have told to you, that you unfold through how you deconstruct and take apart those mechanics, those RPG mechanics and stuff that you otherwise would be playing with forever to try and beat the game, with a story that all focuses on like freeing the self and freeing the self from. I'm really tired. I'm sorry. I was on a good one right there, but I still need strength though. That's the problem. Okay, so let's go back down here. Surely what I was trying to get to will come back to me. Okay, hermit. What you got here? Lovers, don't need another one of those. Got lucky and one time the item was dropped that I needed. Whoa. Yes! Okay, perfect. Churia and lovers. We're gonna do... Let's try lovers and strength. No. Strength, and yeah, okay. That one's still fast. Alright, yeah. Basically what I'm saying is you spend so kind of long trying to puzzle out and suss out everything that the gameplay becomes more fun. As you learn the combinations and builds and stuff that make certain things easier or harder, however you want it to be, because you can also make it more difficult if you're looking for a challenge. I don't understand the purpose of these meal vouchers. That's another thing. Like, I didn't ever find a way to use these items, so I feel as though I'm supposed to be using them for okay, we have chariot, okay, we have strength. For which one was it? It was chariot and magician, right? No. Chariot and lovers. Oh, there we go, yep. That's your body forging skill, by the way. It'll level up when I leave this dungeon. I love the lighting in this game. And welcome to the main open world area, which I have completely avoided up until this point because I was actually taking the shortcuts around because I remember the world now. I have been thinking about this game non-stop since I beat it. And, anyway, hold on. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Heard the devs left a couple of tarot cards out of the game, but I bet you they're in here somewhere. God, I love this game, it's so much fun. It's style, it's setting, everything. Oh, wait, oh, also, neat thing. You think that these aren't actually, like, anything, but if you look at the textures closely for some of them, or you extend them, you'll see that they're actually images. They've purposely been like bit compressed to look like a floating representation of that person's avatar, which is really cool, and just a nice touch, like a really cool detail. Where in a game where you think that it looks low detail, but it's actually very highly detailed for what's here, like for the small amount that's still here. It's not even actually small, it's a relatively decently sized game. But yeah, for what's here anyway. And it's just like in really clever and subtle ways there's detail that you didn't even notice or weren't looking for. But anyways, as you're of course figuring out this mechanics, that makes it more fun to like figure out other orders. You can do things as I was as I'm doing now. I'm learning another way. I'm basically having to relearn the game slightly to learn how to do another boss first, because each time this is really cool. Basically, each time that you're playing through the game and you're fighting them, if you're playing them in a different order when you're first getting the items, you have to do specific things first. So it's like learning a puzzle for each one, because they're idiosyncratic in such a way that each one requires you to build off the last in a little bit ways. So even if you don't necessarily do everything for one, you kind of need to do certain things from others, but you don't have to beat them. So it's like, so if you like want specific items and stuff first to change your like gameplay or to do certain aspects, like I'm not even sure what the best speedrun stats would be like that yet, but basically the whole game and every way you play it, it turns into like a little puzzle box, and you learn it differently based on the way you choose to go about exploring it. And it's like its gameplay is not only pretty fucking special and spectacular in its own really weird, like, again, as they call it, user hostile design, but also that its story and storytelling are really well done actually too, and capturing the feeling of like what it's like to socially transition and such. So it's really cool. And even if you don't see that element of the story or care about that, it's still got really good atmosphere, really good exploration, like an interesting story hook outside of the metaphorical meanings, and good scares in a few places. So, for what it's worth, you would not be wasting your time even if you don't necessarily care about the subject matter. And I think the game definitely deserves more attention. Oleander's made 4 games at this point, and if the rest are anything like this, then I'll be enthralled by them. Just don't be turned off by the very slow start. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So this is the bar, which is meant to tell you about some little bits of lore and such if you didn't know already, and you can also hear the only live band with like other NPCs that aren't hostile. Really, well, that's not necessarily the case, but it's supposed to be a dead MMO, and this is like the last active server. Hello, Vivian. I just put a pot of coffee on. By the way, have you been to the Fallen Temple yet? It's straight on from the door. Can't miss it. Thanks for the coffee. I already took it. See? Okay, look. See? There's a portrait there. I didn't even catch it the first time. Sup, bitch? You gotta log in more. It gets lonely around here. Okay, so... And then there are these friendly little fellas playing, I actually don't know how long they'll play for. I never... Okay. The only negative is that I get stuck on trees. Way too easy. I wonder if there's a way to kill friendly NPCs. Oh yeah, I don't need to bounce aimlessly around. Although there's definitely just like imagery going on in the world design, and I kind of want to figure out like all of its meaning. This is sunken ship. I don't actually know the metaphorical meaning of a sunken ship. I guess you could say like from the interpretation I can think of would mean like a relationship, or a like the ending of the tragic ending of a relationship, or the death of a relationship, which would make sense. Like this game is focused on those sorts of things a lot, and perhaps Oleander's relationship also ended as a result of everything in addition to their family. I hadn't even considered that when I was playing the first time, because of all the different spiritual elements and what they choose, like what she chooses to incorporate about the game in here. But anyway, what was I gonna go do next? Oh yeah. You also have to build yourself a body. That's what the the, uh, limbs are for. No, I'm not trying to go here. Here we go. But oh yeah, the deconstructive thing, I can come back to that now. Like, basically, it's like you deconstruct the video game genre that's a part of, as well as the conceptions of the storytelling trappings that would exist for this type of game, and like basically combine it with an experimental art game that you see typically on oh, I have the star in my inventory. I don't have it equipped, but okay. Well, I guess I got another strength card. I'd wonder if... Oh. Wait. But I'm so confused. I had a strength card. What happened to it? I didn't drop it. Oh, it's right here in front of me. I want to see how much damage I do from this. Holy fuck! Wow, okay. So I guess I just got a really lucky drop on the strength in here, which is, I thought could happen, but after I got the star, of course, but... Jeez, that's insane. Okay. I love that. We're gonna do Chariot and that. There we go. But yeah, you're deconstructing both. And the purposes of not even saving your progress, keeping it saving a world or anything, and the purposes of destroying everything. The world, the game inside, and the perception of yourself and what you're doing inside the game beforehand. That the developer, and presumably what's meant to extend to the feeling that the players did to me, feels and sees themselves as well through what their perception of the average or expected protagonist for this thing or sort of game, I guess, would be is. And it's really wild because you end up seeing the conclusion and it ends up being like a really surrealist like horror take take on Gone Home almost. I mean that in only the best of ways. Cool, I got the spear. Makes me wonder if the spear is actually a better piercing weapon than the shotgun. I kind of want to try. Oh, wait, if the game system works the way that I think it does... Hold on. Oh, shit, ow. Oh, how interesting. They just took damage from hitting me. There's still effects that I'm learning about. Like, that makes this game infinitely playable in a way to me, honestly. Not in the way where you would want to necessarily... Oh, wow, Priestess, cool. That you would necessarily want to, oh, it's because I have the shield, and it can reflect damage, and that's the purpose of using this weapon. Besides the double piercing, which is the only double piercing weapon. What was I gonna say? If you want to know, some of these stats are actually contained in the guide that comes with the game, but you can also deconstruct the parts and figure it out. But, oh god, I love this sort of thing. This is like the crazy good game design that I just love picking apart for. That murder is only level 8. Oh, right, yes, that's right. Before I fight the boss, I was going to go make the game save, because I learned how to force it to save. even though it tells you you have to go to the spawn and exit to do so. So if I die, what I mean by that is I don't want to die. If I make it force save my items when I come back, now that I just learned how saving works with the exploitability of making it keep my items by leaving the dungeon and coming back, so that if I die, I it doesn't register the things I just picked up as being things that I got during this, like, visit to this dungeon. Let's see here. But, like, what was I gonna say? Damn it. Oh yeah, but it's all about building yourself up, like tearing old things down to build yourself up, tearing that down and doing it all over again. That's the theme of the gameplay loop and, like, everything, which, you know, I guess that would be considered entropy in a way, but it's very much, like, far more about the literal and the mental progress aspect and association of that feeling. And in the gameplay, it's also reflected, because when you release the martyr, you know, you release your, like, Vivian is released, her like true self, her soul and self-expression is free and she's happy. But, you know, you can't be happy forever. That's not how it works. You're happy for a while and then the cycle starts again, but you're a little bit more prepared each time, so everything's a little bit better and it's a little bit easier. It's okay, like it said in BoJack. It does get easier, but you gotta do it every day. That's the hard part, but it does get easier. Anywho's, I think that's awesome. Like, some absolutely sublime brilliance in design and thematic consistency and cohesion. Everything, you know, is falling apart. At the seams, I'm holding my heart. I can't feel too bad now. I'm lost in here and there's no way out somehow. I feel like I'm just on a treadmill of life, doing it all damn night, and it's wrong all of the time. So perhaps this is no meaningful exchange. This sort of thing is like the incision I made. I thought you knew me, but I never knew myself. I thought I knew you next to anybody else. Something was powerful here. I know there's monumentally clear, your open ending. Feel me ascending. Surely you would have done the same to me. It's like I say, it's the Steve's. It's the whole degree. Make me your friend, but make me your lover too. Be your girl and I hate to see you die. It's okay, I know it's true too. For everything that you do, I am here doing the same thing as you, and make it clear. I'd open up my mind if I knew we did it all the time, yeah. Okay, perfect. Yes, okay, cool. I wonder if the labor vouchers, like, if they do something passive that I just don't know of yet, or I'm not recognizing. Murder 9. Might as well max out that murder skill. Well, not max it out, but get it to 10, which is what's needed for one of the puzzles. Do. Scooby-Doo-Doo. Go and poo-doo-boo. Excellent. In the end, I see that there's never hands in 4 different endings. Concentrated defending. People think that they know what it means to be like me. suddenly they're here and they get lost inside of scenes and dreams that always fall and loop inside themselves. It's not as though you are the same as anybody else. In this land of broken dreams, hold my hand and come with me to all these places that you never known. I go with you to the great unknown. I might try speedrunning this game. Right now I'm just experimenting with like the best ways to kill each thing. So I don't know if this is actually going to give me the best time that I want. Also, I just learned that you can actually attack the scarabs to get rid of them, which is cool. Whoa, hold on. And everybody has a known you, and they can't see, but everything we know is free. In this side, keeping fine. Everything is alright. If you know you're mine. It's oh. I guess I went out of the boss's range, that's why I got all my health back. Whoa, this is tough. This boss is hard anyway. This is the hardest boss in the game, in my opinion. It took me the longest to figure out how to beat, and, hold on. Okay, I think I'm starting to figure out a pattern that works here. Fuck. Okay. Come on, we're gonna get there. Oh, damn it. No, okay, I need to watch the Beatles. Oh, perfect! Oh, this is faster than the shotgun! Okay, but I can't... The problem is this is way harder. So I can't die to this fucking... Oh, God. Okay. Yes! Oh, huh. Oh. It didn't drop its card. It didn't drop the item it's supposed to. Okay. Oh, this ought to do. There we go. Okay, well, let's make the boss respawn and try that again. We're gonna do strength and star, and that's really slow, but hopefully this will give us the item I'm looking for, because I'm thinking that this might actually be a thing that... It's not supposed to be limited. Oh, I actually have to go back out of, like, I actually have to go back to the... Okay, sure. Alright, sure. Yes. There we go. Like, this game is crazy. I don't know any games that I really, like, made time to learn builds, but this game kind of makes you. It's really interesting. It makes you have to learn everything about it to then unlearn it. It's very clever. It's my shit. It's my shit. Okay. Okay, so, I mean, alright, like... Let's go try respawn the boss and see if I can do this any differently. I ate some bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. God, I hate that song. Why am I doing this? Show me the entrance to the dungeon, please. Where the boss and the Scarab King lies. Are you, like, is that like a picture of a person falling out a window? Sage. Watch out, the Scarab Lord spawns in there. He's nearly on onward with resilient to skill. Here he is. Okay, cool. So, I want to try something interesting. Well, chariots. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe another one. Let's try this. No. Okay, chariot's obviously going to be the best for this build. Yeah, that's going to be the only thing that's manageable. Now, let's see here. I'm wondering if... Okay, it may be a bug that the Scarab Lord isn't spawning its card, so... Ow, damn it. Yeah, that definitely took a lot more time to do with the shotgun, and it does less damage than the spear, which it looked like was doing 13 a pop, with the build I had. But... Ah, there we go. Okay. The problem is, of course, that to use... Okay, so I think it was the armor I was using that I wasn't supposed to. Or maybe it was just a random drop chance and it was a bug. Okay, it is literally just a drop chance. Not a guarantee. And only a drop chance if you and it only has a chance of dropping if you obtained I'm pretty sure it only has a chance of dropping if you obtain the star, or you're using the star. It definitely oh no, the star makes it so it's like a guaranteed drop, but it's a random chance otherwise. And so I was just lucky to get it that time out of equipped, because I increased some of my other stats and have certain builds that increase my luck stat too. Because yes, the items do that too. They're like, there's very few of them, but their interconnectivity is very, 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 very thoughtfully considered. Anyways, it's like, yeah, basically what I'm saying is okay, poetry needs to level up, so does caffeine and estrogen. Okay, I can do that all here in the open world. Not this way. Oh, yeah, okay. What I'm saying is, there actually was a chance that I wouldn't have even gotten it from that second fight either. But I was just lucky, and it's probably because my stats are higher, the build I'm using, and the fact that Star is even in my inventory at all. And trust me, I spent a lot of time experimenting on these bosses to figure out a lot of these things in the first playthrough. So, I mean, I get just really playing around because it seemed interesting to suss out everything. But also, I didn't, spend all the time there's stuff I'm still discovering, which is the fun part when I was getting to here, of course. But it's just like some general things, a little bit deeper into the mechanics. I spent some time figuring out. Oh, right, okay. It's so pretty. I love this game world. It's so cool looking. Anyway. Oh, there's poetry here. Yes, sorry. So, there we go. Where's the tunnel that takes us to the... Oh, duh. The temple's over here. That's what I'm looking for. Not the ruined temple, but the body forging one. The ruined temple, ruined or forgotten ruins is that other one. Cool. So we're not gonna go do that yet. Okay, right. I forgot you don't get a choice. Okay, cool. Well, here we go. So this is the bad ending. The game doesn't tell you need to purposely get the bad ending in order to get the good ending. Like multiple times too. This game is just wild. It's genius. It's mad genius. Like, it's logic that works in its own, like, dreamlike world and state entirely, but it makes perfect sense too, and thematically also makes sense, so you can deduce things that way. Well, let's go under the giant death beam, shall we? Okay, and now we restart it again. Like, the game's user hostile design is exemplified in the fact that it wants you to, like, it forces you out of the game multiple times to make progress, which is just so wild, but I love it. And the MMO, the MMO this world supposedly takes place in is called Plaza 96. But everything is representative of Vivian. Okay, so perfect that we're actually here. Let's see. I already have Priestess, right? Yeah, so I don't think I need this one. No. Interesting, that's the only reliable place to have one spawn. Certain cards that I think you need to have. Okay, so this is the and yes, that is a screenshot from the Matrix. Just spawn. That goes out to the open world, but it's from a different side. Murder is still not. Okay, we can't do this one yet, but there's still items I can pick up in here. This is the dungeon where you get all the estrogen. Oh, wow, that makes a lot of sense, actually, given the boss and the themes of this area. Because the boss down there is representative of the male body, and so she's trying to not see anymore, or see herself as. So, you know, of course, there's like loads of estrogen in there, trying to compensate for that feeling. And also, a good bit of things is perception. Okay, so... yeah, that's right. When you die, like, when the martyr, or when the bad ending happens, you do lose all of what was I gonna say? There we go. You do lose all of your body parts whenever you do that, which is a little bit annoying, but it does make sense. Because then you can't just, like... Okay, so I guess the best place to go for what I'm trying to do right now would be temporarily to go back to the desert. Don't want to go that way yet. It's just like the world design and the gameplay mechanics and the way everything plays off each other is more thoughtfully designed than most AAA games I've played in recent memory. Honestly, most games in general, because to be real, a lot of AAA games they could be well designed but thoughtful in the same way now. Damn it, give me a murder level. I wonder if the experience gain is affected by the one that you're wearing too. Let's try. Now that's interesting. Oh, what else is interesting is that I only got 1 star from the shaman this time. Huh. So there is a lot of other idiosyncrasies that I didn't even realize, and it's that my drop chances are being changed, as well as the drops themselves based off of my build. What? Okay. Oh my... The speedrunning potential in this game is massive. Oh my god, okay. There's just so much learning involved. I'm totally gonna have to learn that shit. Okay. Speedrunning Humanity and Pagan. Let's do this shit. Give me a murder. Damn it. Oh shit, oh. There we go. I was gonna say, geez, that took forever. So the experience gain's also different based on the enemy you're killing with what weapon. And there's only a few enemy types in the game, but each one has a distinct purpose as well. And it seems like they also drop different items. Yeah, of course. There it is. So the shotgun in this area, with at least the build combination that I have, because I know the armor changes things too. This sword is apparently better for increasing it, which is interesting. Even though that I know isn't always the case. You have to, I just like learned that for this particular build. Murder, of course, does increase the damage that you deal. I'm not sure if it what else it increases, if anything. Also, yes, double builds are totally viable. Oh yeah, but the whole thing basically feels like you're playing. It feels like a an open world adventure game, just as much as it does an RPG, because everything you're doing is puzzle solving, but like in a vague developer logic sort of way. That only makes sense when you consider the themes of the game, what it's trying to tell and is about, and such like that. Yeah. Anyway, so we've killed 2 bosses. That's 2 bosses down. Okay. And to level up estrogen and caffeine and body foraging to 10. So that's the next order of business. Doing a sort of reverse playthrough of my last session. Okay, there's no point in picking up a duplicate since they all get taken away when you build the body if you have extra. So I need another right arm. Hello, you. It's me again. It's like it's been a long time since we were just friends. Oh, yes. Oh. Kiridin. Oh wait, hold on. Cyrudwin. The shaman boss is spawning again. I want to try and get a raid group together. Praise Venus. Beware of ghosts. Acolyte. Okay. Cool. So Okay, that's right. This is the shaman boss. Is this the dungeon? No, the other dungeon's the one that has the most estrogen. Don't need to fight the spirits right now, so I'll leave them be. I just needed to come in here for the body parts and body forging skill up, and then to leave. Also, I love how like it has some old RPG style like things where certain skills can only be increased by going to a specific place to doing a specific thing. Perfect. Okay, we're good. We're good. There are actually changes in the atmosphere, but okay, so we need 3 more body foraging, 4 more caffeine, 1 more estrogen. Okay, so we're gonna go get the estrogen. I'm trying to get my estrogen to 36 as well, because I know that has something to do with the secret ending. So I want to try and collect as much estrogen as possible on this run. I was trying to do that last run too, but I never made it to 36 before the ending. Okay. There we go. Estrogen. I'm pretty sure estrogen is also like contributes to your health. They each, because they do each increase like stats you would normally see in an RPG, like defense. I think that this is obviously attack. I think this is defense, speed. No, this is health. So like constitution, defense, speed, magic, and there's apparently 3 spells in here. And I did not see, or like Lovecraftian skills, and I didn't see any of them. I don't think in the last playthrough. But anyways, interesting stuff. And poetry is probably that then, like the damage done based on magic, and the tarot, like magic and stuff. So like it's the tarot stat. The tarot's effectiveness and synchronicities off of the builds are better based off of this. And you do more magic damage or spirit damage. That's like your spirit damage stat, I would assume, based on that, because it's also right by murder. And your spirit damage is different than your physical damage or even your piercing damage. So there's, but they're like the piercing is tied to these two based on other builds but based on your build and other stats. But poetry, poetry then is your like spirit damage or like your spirit energy, your mana, mage damage, whatever you want to call it, your arcana, Lovecraftian magic stuff. And then murder is your attack, your damage, of course. So cool. I'm actually just now sussing that out as well. I didn't even make that connection, but it makes sense. I'm learning these things as I'm going along. So that makes me wonder, so what I got? I'm pretty sure an estrogen level of 36 is that of a cisgendered woman. So I'm wondering if that's why you need to get 36 for the true ending. And again, keep in mind, even if you've never, like, if you aren't, like, particularly interested in something related to transness, for like the game's themes, that should not stop you from enjoying what is genuinely a delightful game experience. But also, hopefully it gives you a bit of insight into the trans experience so you have a better appreciation for the people that you don't understand and care for it and are even able to enjoy that part maybe where you didn't think you were able to. Because it's all about spreading awareness and education, learning, all that good stuff. So, okay, so now we need to get a few more body parts. I actually need just one more leg, and I don't need where. I don't know where that is. I don't remember. But I can go back here. I should have gone to spawn to pick up like poetry, Ashlin. We don't need another mythic sword. It'd be cool if there was like a dual wielding function though, and you could make combinations like that too. But this game already is honestly really intricate and kind of complex. So, you know, probably unnecessary. That'd be difficult and a little unnecessary. I think I need a left leg. Is this a left leg? It's a right leg. I'm gonna look for a left leg. I'm pretty sure there's a reliable spawn point for that, but I can't remember where. It's not as though we weren't ever friends before. It's not like you never knew me. And it's not like I was trying so hard to find. Oh. Oh, so you only get the hangman from him if you use the shotgun to kill them. Oh. The person hiding in the dark is the old Vivian. You have to kill. You have to murder it with a shotgun. Literally and metaphorically before you can move on and get the hangman and fight this boss, which that's right. That's so I could have done I'm going to test a theory. Where's the boss room? See, I just thought it was a random drop chance, or maybe it is. Maybe everything is still a random drop chance, because that would make sense, because like certain things I'd be like, that's inconsistent. So it has to be that everything has a random drop chance, but there are guaranteed ways to get those things that you need. So like, getting the shotgun and using it to kill the old Vivian in the retreat cabin, or the hotel room, whichever, whatever that is. I guess I should go look back at it and see. Allows you to get the hangman card, which you need. No, it usually makes you slow to progress. And if I remember correctly, that's like, I had to have that to kill the skull, or I'm still learning some of that stuff, but it definitely seems like the idiosyncrasies are enough that it doesn't matter which way there's a way to make everything work the way you want it to. This looks like a house, like an old house. So this is probably like Vivian's old town where she grew up or something. And here she's putting to death the old Vivian in her old house where all the memories are associated, the negative memories are associated. It's right across the street from that. Is where you find the shotgun. Oh yeah, here we go. Wait, was there a limb over here? I don't remember. Okay, no, there isn't. Or the demon comes out of the TV, not the internet. So I got that interpretation wrong, but it's computer. Oh, she got her. It's saying that she got her perception of herself, like a lot of the negative perception of herself, largely from the media that she consumed as a kid, which a lot of like mainstream media is very transphobic in subtle ways that people are just okay with because they don't even like see how it's normalizing shitty like points of view towards people that aren't doing anything to hurt anyone else. And that's why there was the Matrix on the one TV. It's a CRT that makes so much more. It makes sense. Like I thought it was the internet. And that doesn't make sense at the time these games used to take place in, but probably like Silence of the Lambs and such, and the only one that she remembers as not being like negative white noise is Matrix, because well, that is literally a trans coming out movie. Okay, let's see if this actually allows me to damage the boss. I'm curious. Oh, it totally does. Oh, fuck. Okay. Wow. Okay, cool. So, there is a way to do that. Okay. Very neat. Very neat. Let's put that there. We're going to... And it's like, I learn different things every time, and you learn different builds, too, because if you're trying the game from a different way, or a different order, or shuffling around the bosses, you have to try different, item combinations. And you learn them naturally, and it's just so cool. There's the sound card. Oh, right. I was looking for a left leg. That's the whole reason I was here. But... Lovers. There we go. Also, I keep doing this from the other way around, but this car also takes you back to Silent Hill. Also, it's very satisfying that all of my deductions have been correct pulling apart this game. It's like exactly the sort of thing I would have done, and it ticks all of my boxes and how it combines things too. So it's kind of just perfect. Like, I love the bit crunch look too. So there should be a left leg over here, if I recall correctly. Yes, there it is. I think that's the left leg. Yes, okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Owie. Yeah, this is not a good build for damage, but it is a very good build for speed. And oh... The build's determining what you get dropped, so like the combination of cards that I have is making it drop like judgment based cards. Presumably because okay, so the right leg is in Silent Hill, the left leg is in the desert, in the Forgotten Ruins rather. I lost my train of thought. That's okay. It's okay. This is the Ashlin Temple, right? Oh, yeah, I kind of need to actually go level up I have to finish leveling my body forging to 10. See, because the thing is, right, you think, okay, one of these bosses requires you to grind in order to fight it. That is a requirement that can technically be met by doing anything from any direction, anywhere in the open world. But it seems there are multiple ways to fine-tune that process and make it easier or better with different builds for, like, the speed of experience gain, movement, what drops you'll get, where everything spawns, and the like, you know, your stats and such, and maybe even like the order in which you're doing things. Wait, no, the order in which you're doing things doesn't affect the stat gain, except for, well, I mean, it probably does affect what stats you get increased or killing them, but anyway, what I was trying to get to is that the conceit that I'm trying to get to is that, like, even the boss that makes you grind, you have to level up a bunch of stats to get to it, so theoretically it would make the other bosses easier, because by the time you have all that stuff, you're kind of overpowered, so it's just a matter of solving the stuff or doing the other things too to do the boss that way, the way that you want. Fighting the bosses in the order that you want, any way that you want. But that also said, I'm sure there's a most efficient way to do all of this, like the order to fight the bosses and such too. And that's where the speedrunning could come in. Okay, so I need 2 more caffeine and an arm. What arm is that? See, some things are random drops, and items you can get random drops, or limbs you can get as random drops, and have persistent locations. Some are only persistent locations, it seems, or they're really rare drops, and then some are, it's all like MMO stuff, it's cool. And some are only spawned in the world, at least I think. Unless they're just like really, really rare to be dropped elsewhere, which is also possible. Okay, so left arm. Presumably dead arm sticks out the grass. And who doesn't talk about that? Honey, you are nothing to me but alcohol and dopamine. Lying in the shower and you hardly know the hour. Well, he's tripping balls, he's tripping testes, LSD post wisdom teeth. He's in the shower and he hardly knows the hour. Oh, it's like the old man said, I reckon I love you for a millisecond. Oh, you Rolex speed watches in my doorstep. And I'm just roller skating. to a tree and suffer minor injuries. Anyway. Is that estrogen? Huh. Neat. I don't think I actually noticed that there the first time. See, I was supposed to wonder how much repeating the bosses would increase your stats, and if you're trying to do a true ending speed run, take a while. Also, that would also require several playthroughs per what I'm seeing so far. And if you're trying to do 100%, including every ending, woof, probably like, I don't know what no, we could put that in is probably like 7 hours at least, and that's after you really know what you're doing is, of course. Become 100% speedrun when you get every item and every boss and all that stuff. But anyway, I'm curious and I want to keep experimenting because the game doesn't tell you any of these things. So it's like, and there's no wiki, so I have to figure it out for myself. It's like finding a game as described in the bargain bin that no one has heard of, and like, whoa, what's this? Because I'm really curious if, like, farming the bosses, obviously you can get items from them and they give you slightly different things, but we did kill the shaman twice, last playthrough if I recall, but I don't know what stats get increased, like, in what ways, and in addition to that, I don't know how effective they are, like farming them would be to increasing your stats. Give me a left arm, damn it. The interesting thing about these enemies is that I think they're not attacking me right. Like they're kind of ignoring me when I'm not actively attacking one because of my combo. Like I think the lovers one actually makes them like friendly to me, so I can just basically freely farm them as long as I don't get touched. And I don't know if that has to do also with the armor I'm wearing, because the armor effects change your speed and all that stuff too, so Oh yeah, I don't actually, it's actually really easy and satisfying to sit here and just keep like killing them. Where's the exit? Oh yes, even though I know my way around the world, and I shouldn't get lost sometimes, this does happen because of the fog. I'm just enough out of view where I can't tell if I'm going the right way. I need a left arm, damn it. Give me a left arm. Give me a left arm, not a right arm. I just need some other kind of fun to find arm. I just need arms. Can you give me arms? I think that there's a reason that we found the arms. Okay. Well, we're gonna do Chariot and Star right now, and see if this makes the drops for certain areas any better. Let's try killing the spirits and see if I get the arm from them faster. Since it seems like everything has different drop rates. Where's the temple? Where's the temple? So, there we go. That should allow me to kill them. I also still need more caffeine. What? Uh-oh. Well, that was close. Is my current build going to make it so they can only drop that? Because it looks like there's also... So see, the thing is, like, the build also seems to affect... Every aspect of your build also seems to affect the drops dramatically. Like, you can't even get certain things with certain builds. Which is really cool, actually, because it encourages a lot of experimentation. At least from, like, not even just in general, but, like, from specific enemies. You may not be able to get it, but others you might. From my experience, and this is because it's already very different than the last playthrough, and it's not I don't think it's a randomized thing. I mean, obviously, yeah, the item drops are random, but there is a method to the madness. There's a science to the sadness. Oh, I think spawn is where the left arm spawns. Persistently. Please be the left arm. Yes! Okay, so one of the core body parts that doesn't spawn easily from the enemies, because I have gotten it dropped, but spawns persistently, well, actually, there's a faster way to do this. In certain hub worlds are in each of the 4 main zones. it also is pretty great because, like I said last time, everything about it, gameplay, design, and how subversive and meticulously constructed it is for a specific experience, in spite of what you'd expect from this type of game. Everything is put together in such a way where, like, even the graphics and stuff, but using a lot of modern lighting techniques, where the game is like, obviously, you know, you've heard modern in old and best ways and stuff, but like this is doing the storytelling and gameplay departments in really clever and subversive ways, like using tropes and things that are still really popular in the gaming industry right now, and people just like don't get tired of somehow. And I feel like this is also a meditation on that, because it's like urging you to not get frustrated, like figuring out that progress doesn't work the same way, but that there is still a same level of satisfaction and like build variety and stuff to be gained if you start trying to learn it. Oh, body forging. Yes, that's what I was trying to level. Oh, what am I? Oh, I could have gotten more caffeine at spawn. Damn it. Okay, let's go back to spawn and get caffeine. I wanna know, I'm burst to try. I wanna know the lyrics that you think of when you're high. And I'm in love with fresh air, bangs and business. Short khakis. I was trying to tell the Uber driver before he tried to hit it. I tried to tell my doctor when he played this thing alone. Carrying my zombie arm to the 15th grade prom. Honey, you are nothing to me. I don't call people anything. Thought to be so sweet. The screech is coming back with a vengeance, it seems. My speech is coming back with a vengeance, it seems. And he hardly knows the time. These tripping testes, LSD, post-wisdom teeth. I still don't know what these meal vouchers do, though. Or labor vouchers, rather. I know they have to do something. Keeping double strength. I'm still want to see a bunch of like the double builds with, because it also changes for each armor. So like double tarot with one armor part isn't gonna it's not gonna do the same thing as it does with another, or even with the same weapon. See, like, which is just ridiculous. I love it. Okay. Where's the sacred body forging temple? And that's the thing, right? Because the way the fog is done and the world is just so, you know your way around, but you can still get lost and it still feels new and familiar every time. It's like Silent Hill. Alright. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. Now, let's see. To do this correctly. Get under the death beam before the thingy goes away. Just look at how cool this looks, though, it is. Literally like Dark Souls and how you can fight everything in different orders, and stuff. I love it. But it's literally every single one in any order is that idiosyncratic, which is the sort of game design I like to employ. Yes, the martyr remains restrained. We know. Excuse me. There we go. Okay. Oh, right, okay, yes, boss, that's down here. How convenient that that's the boss at spawn that I want to fight after getting the body forging leveled up. Oh, it didn't give it to me. Fine, that's fine. It's okay. I think it might after I actually exit here and go to the open world. No? Okay. You know, that's okay. I can just go get some body parts from inside the temple, dump them on the sculpture, and then bounce out, and it should give me some body sculpting points. I'll just put a head on it. I don't need to put anything else on. Sincerely, that should be enough. True. Like that should have increased it after I leave here to the 10th level. Wait. Oh, it's not just one limb per level anymore, but the build changes that too. What the fuck? I mean, it's not just one limb per level, rather. Not one build per level. Okay, then in that case, let's see. If we go over here to, yeah. And since I'm gonna have to do this again anyway, I should be able to get it to what it needs to be before the game can reset. So let me just grab a few limbs. I don't even actually need to get as many as I'm about to, but I'm doing it anyway. I don't know. I guess I thought they dropped a limb. Sometimes they do. Anyways.
Oh, well, body forging leveled up anyway. We're not there yet. I was thinking for a certain thing, but okay. So that's right. That's what I deduced last night. You just have to like make the temple reset by going into a different zone entirely, not just exiting the dungeon. Okay, cool. And now, if we go back to the spawn area. Yes, okay, I'm starting to learn everything. Nice. Yay! Armory unlocked. Perfect. Okay. So now, boom. We got this. Judgment, and that's the card needed for this boss. So we got Judgment and speed because necessary. Why not? This boss looks really cool. It has great atmosphere. So there's only estrogen in here, so that makes me think that it's supposed to be a physical damage fight, which makes sense because, you know, you're fighting the physical manifestation of your physical form that you dislike and wanting to put it down physically or killing it. So that's because that's the thing, right? All the items and everything you get from the areas, at least until you change your builds at a baseline, or at least the persistent spawns, I should say, give you hints as to what you're supposed to be doing and the best way to handle each situation, like fight the bosses. So, and what you can do to best fight them and how you should be fighting them. And in some cases, you actually need to be wearing like certain armors to even damage the bosses, with or without certain items and such. So, anyways. So yeah, based off of what I know, estrogen to be the constitution stat, it makes sense that I wear the armor that is the best for preserving my constitution, which is the physical defense armor. Okay. So, and that's the curious, by the way. They each have, oh gosh, back up before I get attacked. They each have different, so let me just give you the rundown. They each have different stats. That's physical, this is purely physical defense. And, oh, you know what, actually I'm going to use this one instead, because that has physical and spiritual defense. This has, what's the third kind? It's like, I think it's, oh yes, that's right. Okay, so this is spirit defense up, physical defense down, physical attack. I mean spirit attack, or yeah, spirit attack up. This one is spirit attack, spirit defense. This one is plus spirit attack plus physical attack. Yeah, that's correct. That's spirit attack and physical attack, which is why I've been able to use it pretty interchangeably with the other things. It's really nice, actually, now that I realize how that works. The Ranger's Cloak, and then that's physical attack, physical defense. Okay. Yeah, that's all correct. Cool, I'm learning, deducing all this stuff on how to do it. Most efficient PvP. Owie. Yes! Okay, my theories are all correct! So I can kill the bosses in that order. And look how much damage I'm doing to it too normally compared to like Resident 4. Perfect. Yee! Tower, baby, tower. Okay. Here we go. And that's the dungeon area for the hidden card, the world, which is the ultimate like main quest thing basically. There's a secret dungeon in there too to get some cards that are really rare drops as guarantees if you haven't found them, that are also really neat secret areas, tell some stories. I know there has to be some other secret areas too I haven't seen. Like, I know I haven't seen everything in this game. Anyway, hell yeah. My hunch / theory was correct. Now, let's go kill the fourth and final boss, get the world, and then take a break. And when I do, I will probably come back and play some other 3. And then tomorrow, try to wrap this up while I have some time to like one experiment, because I want to wind down with some other 3, and I'm not going to do quite as long a stream as I've been doing. So, plus I still have to forge the body, so we might as well just like go ahead and fight the boss, since I'm almost there and I know how to get there. And I have all the gear I need, and then, you know, go from there. Okay, so in about 2.5 hours, I've almost beaten all the bosses. So I'm guessing that in about 3 to 3.5, I can get through all of the main endings, but not going to the third one, because at least not explicitly, because I don't know how to get the true secret ending yet, because now I know that there is another ending I haven't gotten because of things I didn't interact with, and just some certain inferences I made, discussed earlier. Like, I know that there's the temple, or there's the other temple item I didn't interact with. I still haven't figured out how to use the meal vouchers. Man, I just love how idiosyncratic this is, and like how the builds all change everything. Like, you can go in any direction. I completely changed the order I follow the bosses, and like had to learn that each item here in this combination affects things in a certain way, so that you can do this in any order. You just have to like puzzle it out. That's so cool. And that also includes navigation. But anyway, the right, that's what I was gonna say. That's the boss room's right up here, but I just want to like finish what my thought was. But also just the fact that there's like some metaphorical things, like imagery related things that don't feel wrapped up. And it feels like I definitely haven't explored everything either that there is to find. It's just like the fact that going about the bosses in a different way has made me learn the game again in a different way, because I've been forced to experiment and learn other builds in order to even do the other option routes, is like telling me that there's more hidden here. There's still the estrogen level of 36, which again I'm pretty sure is indicative of, like, that's 36 is like the estrogen level of a cisgendered woman, which again like makes me think, because there's an NPC that remarks that, and you can increase the stats, and these all you know, they all actually affect things now. I've started noticing they also play into the builds, and constitution, like physical defense, speed, like spirit attack, and physical attack. And the crap, I was gonna say, oh yeah, they play into each other in other ways, to where, you know, it's a deconstruction, like I said earlier, because you could technically play it forever like you want, like the RPG constant progression thing would say, but it's all in service of actually breaking things apart and learning how to get to a finite ending or experience. And like I'm really excited at the speedrunning potential of this because of all these combinations, but more so like if the estrogen level thing, I was saying like there are NPCs that remark on it, and I saw someone remark on it on the Reddit thread where I saw talking about the game, where I didn't read anything else, but then also I'm pretty sure 36 is the estrogen level of cis women. So that would make sense for the themes of everything here, especially since I'm learning some other things about the game, like certain interactions, basically everything does have like a random chance of happening, but you can guarantee it if you know certain like interactions, metaphorical meanings, and what things represent, which is super duper cool in my opinion. But yeah, besides that, there's combinations that I'm learning still new effects for, like I'm just like there are parts of the world I feel like I haven't like I'm missing something because there's literally a tarot card that's meant to apparently reveal hidden things, but I didn't see like exactly what. And you already have to like consecutively do so many things going through the game to get to it, and not to mention that when I restarted this game and I had deleted my save post ending, it did seem to have fixed like the stats of my previous tarot card equipment and stuff permanently to me in the start, because my movement speed and jump height were different than it was the first playthrough. And since this game is user hostile design, which basically just means that everything is like an adventure game puzzle box to explore and learn everything, right? But since they say that, it's like since Oleander, since she says that, it's like more of, I see it as crap, I lost my train of thought. You're figuring everything. Oh, right. Because, like, I see that as, like, you needing to really delve into the game, learn its mechanics and its themes better each time to figure out what you need to do to get to those truer endings and actually, progress and win. Like, all service of, like, the progress that gives you that finite experience where your save is ultimately deleted. And it has the theme of, like, the progress of transition, all that stuff too, with mental progress and the wall that you eventually hit regarding that, and the progress of happiness anyways, like it says in Book of Horsemen, like I said earlier. You got to do it every day, but it does get easier. That's the hard part though, is you got to do it every day, because like you get to this point where the happiness hits a wall and then you break it all down, deconstruct it, literally blow up the save and then start the world again, but this time you're a little bit more prepared. You don't even necessarily know it, but you are, and you're going to be a little bit better about it, and it's going to be a little bit easier. You're going to be happier, maybe, too. So that's, like, slightly indicative of the New Game Plus process, even though there's nothing, like, outwardly obvious that that's what's going on when you restart it. That stuff, combined with the fact that there's, like, other aspects of the themes and imagery that's brought up, it makes me, like that there has to be another thing. Oh yeah, that's the part that I was getting to. Because the game's user hostile design makes you wanting to have to learn it thematically and all that stuff, that it just makes me think that you really need to learn it, and that there's like another ending that it doesn't make even close to as obvious that I haven't found yet, because the game actively kicks you out sometimes for you to make progress. So it encourages you, like, if you want to see what secrets it holds, you have to keep coming back to it, because it is actively pushing you out sometimes and saying, no, you have to literally quit the game to make progress, which is just such a weird, cool, and experimental design decision. It also makes sense too, sometimes you have to stop, take a break, like take a step away and then come back to it to make your progress mentally. It's just like so many things about this game are thematically well considered. But anyway, let's go ahead and kill this boss, and then I will take a break and play Mother 3, and then take like a short break, like 10-minute one, because I haven't been on stream for very long tonight anyway. I just need to go grab something to drink and take some medicine. But so yeah, I probably won't even need to turn on the title card, honestly. But anyway, yeah, take care of this, go back to spawn and save, and then, yeah, Mother 3. We can do the rest of the stuff tomorrow, try to get the true ending, and also play the rest of the pagan games, because I really want to see them now. Boom. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Now we have all 4 of the, secret cards that are needed to free the martyr. And each of these items and like armor and weapons and stuff do different kinds of damage too. And so even though there are only like 3 types of enemies, they each drop different items. They drop different items depending on your build. And you can't even damage them, or you might heal them, or they might do different things based on your build. And that goes down to not even just the tarot, but like the armor and the weapon you're using affects whether you're able to do these things and damage them. But in any case, hell yeah, we have all 4 cards we need to get the world and free the martyr. So I'm gonna go back to spawn, save, take a break, and then when I come back, we're gonna play Mother 3. Hopefully everyone here is doing well tonight and had a good day. I don't really feel like anything happened in mine, but it was fine. And I don't know who all is here, but hopefully you've all been enjoying your time, and welcome if you're just joining. We're playing PAGAN Autogeny, and I am trying to learn how to get the true ending, like the true secret ending. Especially since... Oh, hey! Hi! Oh, you're researching rabbits. What are you researching rabbits for? Also, I swear that I saw something about, like, people saying you had to modify game files for, this true secret ending. I want to paint another one. Oh, you should. You totally should. I loved the last one that you did. It was... It made me feel very, like, cozy. It made me feel like I should be, like, having a bubble bath while looking at a very, very cute rabbit in a nature documentary. That is a very long description to it, but yes. So what are you researching about them? Are you trying to learn a different, like, species and stuff so you can figure out how you can do that? Oh, wait. This is not where I meant to come. This is actually the temple, and I'm trying to save. So I also learned there's a way you can exploit the, there's not sufficient disk space to continue recording. Okay, fine. One moment, please. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. You know, just calling it as I see it, but it's pretty. Obviously, I like the color palette, so... But it's, like... It's nice. It's, like, very simple in a good way. Like, calming and relaxing, and the color palette you chose to use and such. I'm looking at species. I decided I want to paint an orange Rex rabbit, but most good reference photos are of wild rabbits, so I'll have to use separate references for their pose and fur. For the pose and fur. What is a Rex rabbit? An orange Rex rabbit. Interesting. That's super cool. Oh yeah, also there's a way to make the game force save without considering it as being part of the same area, because I learned how death works. It's actually based off of where you visited last and when the game decides to save prior to certain encounters. So you can trick it into like force saving in a way where you won't lose items when you die, which I definitely think has to be intentional to make speedrunning and like true ending progress and stuff easier with the slightly grindy aspects that are intentionally like an MMO. So you can do that to get it to make things a little bit simpler too. Where's this fucking... Where's the entrance? There it is. Okay, I was like, where's spawn? But I love this game so much. Like, obviously, there are a bunch of obvious reasons why it struck a chord with me. But, like, I just love that my hunch was so correct just then and there. And that I was able to, again, learn based off of my knowledge of the mechanics and the game items and stuff now how to deconstruct it in another way so that I can fight the bosses in a completely different order than I did before than like I want to. And it's so cool. I'm continuing to like learn how to increase your stats off of all these things. Anyway, there we go. Saved. Let me look up an orange Rex Rabby and see what's up. Do you know how you're going to want to portray it this time? Oh, this is an orange Rex Rabbit. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, they're so cute. Bun is so cute. Oh, what kind of pose are you wanting it to be in? They look so cuddly. Oh my goodness. They look like babies. Chris Wildling's mini Rex Rabbits. Orange Mini Rex, member and panel judge of the National Orange Fawn and Rex Rabbit Association. Dexter Orange. Oh my god. They're so cute. Oh, okay, so are these your like pose photos that you were looking for? Also, I saw one of these. They're all like different shades of fur color too. Buck. No, I see. They kind of almost look like they look so resolute. Like, yes, I am here. Please give me the pets, for I am Bun. Or they look like, get that camera out of my face, one of the two, depending on the pose. They're so cute. They look like baby jackrabbits. Why are rabbits so cute? And your animal's adorable. They're so graceful looking. Yes. They're very graceful and elegant. They look like, yeah, literally, like very gentle, graceful, elegant, and just like they're just out here existing, yo. And they're literally out here glowing while they're doing it. I bet that they're like super friendly. Have you ever had a rabbit? They don't live long, so it make me sad, but I love them. Yeah, that's sort of the reason why I haven't gotten one too. If my friend has one, and he's getting old, and she's only had him for a couple of years, and it's like I could not get attached to an animal and let them die that fast. It's also sort of like why I want to get rats, but they don't live very long either. So like I'd be really sad to get attached to them and then have something happen, but I love them all the same. Like they're fucking adorable. But buns though, like they're just so cute. They're just little fluffy balls. They look like little puffs, little puffs. And I just feel like rabbit or like the buns are, I don't know why, but I feel like they're really like they're like gentle receptive forest spirits, if that makes any sense. Like I feel like you can get rabbits to be, not afraid even if they aren't necessarily the best with interaction. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and boot up Mother, and I'm just gonna go get some water and a snack, and I'll be right back. I won't even like leave or throw up the title card for like anything. Let's see. Open Mother 3. And rabbits are also like some of the most keenly aware animals of their own mortality, as opposed, which is funny because it's the opposite of like you were saying with deer. And I find that to be very interesting because they're both two of the most gentle animals in the forest, and like the reasons why they have to be aware in that way is interesting to me. And I think that makes a relationship with like a rabbit very special if you're able to forge it, because they're kind of timid, but they seem to be the kinds of animals that give you their full attention, respect, and love if they actually bond with you. And like you said, they're so fucking graceful and pretty. I've always thought they were really obviously adorable. But can I just like have all the animals? Is that an option? Like, can I just have like, yeah, all the animals, please? Like imagine having a raccoon dog or something. Well, that's like too exotic of a pet. I think maybe it'd be unfair to keep them, but still. Now, I think frogs live for a while, and so I was considering an aquarium for them. The only thing is that they they're apparently, if I recall, they're pretty difficult to take care of. You have to maintain a very specific temperature in their environment and stuff for them. And um, what are the cutest animals in your opinion? Here, I'm gonna be right back. Like I'll let this run its course. I'm gonna grab some more water.
Frogs are just the best. I used to be obsessed with them. I literally had a book on amphibians, a book on and a book on like spiders, and then rodents. Always used to be like, why don't you want normal pets? Like, it's like, well, you guys won't let me get a dog. And at the time, I had been told by everyone, and it wasn't forming my own opinion on cats. And since our family cat was not very nice because my dad was kind of an asshole to her, I didn't have the opinion I obviously do today of them being lovely little babies. But I remember having like books about it, like knowing all the different kinds, like reading about all the different kinds, and always wanting all sorts of different like frogs. And I used to try and convince my parents to let me get them, and they were like, no, because they're gonna die under your watch, and we're not gonna maintain their aquarium like that because it's too much work and blah 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 blah, and it's too expensive to get their aquarium set up. And you know, not necessarily that it wasn't valid points, but I wanted a froggy. They're just so, like, just, I don't know, they look like the most curious and goofy creatures. Like, they're so cool and slick. They have so many interesting, vibrant colors. They literally have little fucking hands, and they can stick to anything. They're like, they can jump really high, so, I mean, I relate to that, because I jump way too much. When I get excited, they're surprisingly intelligent as well. They have so many cool like ways of blending in with things. They're fucking pretty and like, oh man, yeah. I just always thought they were cool. My aunt has a flying squirrel and a ferret. I feel like a ferret would be cool. What's your favorite kind of frog, Brie? I must confess I'm asking you this, and it's probably unfair because even though I used to know all the different frog names and stuff, like, I don't right now. It's been a long time, but... Wait, so like... If you were just like gifted a frog aquarium, how would you feel? Ooh, what about chinchillas? Did you know that it's legal to keep an octopus as a pet? I don't know the different types, so like the standard toads live around our place. Right, same. They're just cool. They're cool critters. And I don't know, like... I don't know, like, I feel like frogs, like, they always give off just, like, this really cool and relaxed energy to me, like... Because I guess I always saw it, like, when I was younger, I always saw it as them just, like, they go out late at night and they go and sing. They just go sit in the middle of the yard and sing. And then sometimes they bounce around and they eat their food and they kind of just, like, you know, they do their thing. And that sounds kind of, like, that's how I always looked at it, is that they were, like, singing. Because they just sit there and they, like, it always sounded like part of nature's harmony to me is how I looked at it, like all the different things in the Firefly and stuff, like this layers of a soundtrack. I listened to it at night, and I always considered the frogs to be like either the lead vocalists or the bassists of the music, and they're just like the cool, like, I imagine those like the cool jazz musician types just like sitting there in their really slick back suits and their trillos and stuff like that. They're really they're really friendly animals and stuff. I mean,
picking them up messes with their mucus, but they don't get hurt. They're not unfriendly, you know. They'll let you mess with them, like let you come to them if you're gentle and stuff. They're just so cool. They're just so cool. And yeah, you can keep them as a pet legally. They're kind of expensive, as you can imagine, and they don't live for a very long time in captivity, but they're so smart. They're one of the smartest animals on the planet, actually. I'm not sure if you are like behind chimpanzees, or actually in some ways they're more intuitive because of how they learn. And they are able to interact and understand people to a certain degree, interact with and like understand people. So they're like legal to keep as pets. It's usually like, it's actually not as expensive to get them as you think, but you have to find a place that actually is a reputable and like safe and humane breeder of them, and they're still like almost $1,000 for one. And then you need to get a massive tank because they get big and they can make themselves small, but they'll be forced to grow smaller if they're in a smaller tank, and that shortens their lives. They're so cool though. I love them so much. Ever since I learned that you could do that, I was like, I want one so bad. Like they're so fucking smart too. Like, have you seen that they can solve puzzle boxes and stuff, like Chinese puzzle boxes and shit? Like, there's literally, I've seen a video of, like, one where it's, like, put inside of this maze, and they had to, like, squeeze themselves through this thing and, like, figure out how to open a door by going through the maze in a certain order, and they fucking figured it out. They, like, extended their tentacles into different entrances at the same time to see what would happen when they alternated them, and then they were, like, trying to use their beak to bite on things to figure it out, and it's like, what the fuck? This creature is ridiculously smart, and it's like, I love that, like, and this is what I love about the ocean, and, like, I hate that we destroy it, and, like, the fact that we don't know shit about it, and, like, people are so fucking head-ass, because, like, imagine how many smart creatures live in the ocean that we don't even know about, because they've existed unabated by humans for the most part for their entire fucking existences and lives. Like, octopi, they're fucking smart as shit, because they've gotten to be their little hermit asses under the ocean where we didn't mess with them, and then until we did, and then they're like, oh fuck, now we gotta fucking learn more. What do you know about them? And then they also can like change in the color of anything, and they can get it to be as big as a dime. That's just wild to me. That is so cool. Like, oh my god, what the fuck? They are so cool, and apparently they're like hella friendly too. Like, they can be, like, generally speaking, when you raise them correctly, they aren't going to try and bite, like, you don't want to get bitten by their beak, because it's toxic and will make you very sick, but they like will let you hold them, and they actually know how to express affection. They change their color based off of that. I'm not kidding, like, I actually read that they understand affection, and like, so they'll be receptive. They'll play fetch in the water and shit with you like a fucking dog, but they'll actually like learn how to do puzzles and shit like a fucking chimp. It's wild. Like, they're so smart. I would love to have an octopus friend, right? Same. Let's get like a place for us to meet and like just have pets to collectively take care of that need a special kind of environment and space to thrive. And we can have like exotic joint pets that we otherwise wouldn't be able to afford or take care of, like octopi. The mini octopi that you can get as pets, they usually only live up to a couple years in captivity, but they can live longer. They can live anywhere from 6 months to 6 years, I believe. It said online when I was doing research, based on how they're taking care of the environment that they're in and their species. Unless, of course, you have a room-sized tank, then they might be able to live for like 20 years, but that's just a lot. And you know, you can get ones that are like that, and they only get to be about this big. And those are the ones that live to be about 6 years old. Which is still kind of short, but, I mean, Let me send you a list of octopus species because you're going to die. Yeah, they're not low maintenance pets. Apparently, they're very anxious, and they suffer because of their intelligence. Of course, they need a lot of interaction. So you can't just leave them alone because they actually get depressed and sick. They'll starve themselves to death. Apparently, that's a common way they can die. They can also get anxiety if they aren't played with. This is like I was curious about getting one. I did a bunch of research on octopi, and because people are like, apparently that people get upset because they'll just adopt them and think that they can keep them in an aquarium, and then they die like in half a year, and they're like, what happened? My octopi didn't live very long. I did everything I was supposed to for its health. Did you play with it? Did you spend time with it? Did you make sure that it had all the toys that it needed? It was in a proper environment? Literally, you have octopus toys that you want to get them. It's really wild because they get depressed. They straight up will. Like, they'll change colors and they'll fucking hide. And they'll starve themselves to death. They actually will self-flagellate too if they think that they've done something wrong. It's wild. Like, I know it's like not a good thing, but it's crazy to me that like that sort of behavior is exhibited by an undersea creature that everyone seems to think is just like some dumb blooper animal or something, but they're just remarkably intelligent and intuitive creatures. It's really sad though, like that they can suffer all those things, and if you don't play them, they get really sad and lonely, and they'll be reclusive. And apparently they like I was reading that they like hearing music, like playing music for them stimulates them. Like they like to swim around to music. I'm just like, what the fuck? The more I learn about octopi, I'm like, I want one, but I'm afraid that I'd depress it because I wouldn't give enough attention. And also, if they don't have like the right size tank or like a type of toy they like in their environment and stuff like that, then they'll get sick, or they'll get sad and die. Like, apparently sometimes Petcos will have them, but so like they actually bond with you, which is just crazy. And they can open jars, and they can also come out of their aquariums if you want them to. They can't stay out there forever, but they can do that for a time and explore around the house. So they're just like they're so cool. Octopuses are high maintenance but surprisingly serious and loving commitment. Where's the Petco? I wanted to pull up the list for you. That's why I'm sitting here and I haven't responded to any messages you might have said, because I'm trying to. Okay, here we go. Well, I've seen more before on lists and stuff, but maybe it was here. Oh, little baby starfish. Where is fucking... Whoa, what the fuck? This dwarf octopus is really cheap. Is this a real website? Okay. Well, here are a few. Amazing, right? It's just crazy. And like, doesn't it make you think about like how much smarter certain land creatures would be if we didn't constantly encroach on their fucking habitat and like kill them because we're greedy, colonialistic, expansive like assholes as a general society? Well, you know, I don't know if that's the way to put it, you know what I mean? I'm not like trying to put down people who are doing their best to try, like presumably we both are, but just in general, the way that everything is structured. And I just accidentally clicked on the tab of the buns again, and I'm just like taken in by their stout beauty. Like, they are such respectable creatures. That's just like the way that I feel about them. They're like, hello, Sir Bun. Okay, let me see if I can find another link for octopus ones, because there are other ones that are also available. And okay, here's some more. Wow, that's not expensive at all, right? It's not. It's only expensive to like maintain their habitat and everything, because you have to constantly cycle out water and stuff like that. You have to make sure it's big enough size. You have to give them toys, all that stuff. They are a serious commitment. They are basically like underwater babies. What would you name an octopus? Salty Bottom Reef Company. Stay tuned. More incoming. It's tough, right? I like the name Blooper. And also Icalago. Probably something really extra. That's a cute name. Which one? Or both? And really extra. What do you mean by really extra? know there are more too, but there's that. Now it's time to look at frogs. Blooper, yeah. Like, I'd probably name it after a god or constellation or something. That's awesome, though. I love that. Like, naming an octopus Hestia or something. Or Poseidon. Or, like, Ares. Those would be really cool. Oh, yeah, but see, now you're making me think that'd be cool. I would... See, the thing is, like... I would probably want to give my frogs a name like that, because I don't know why, but I just feel like a little frog would go on a Greek mythology style adventure. I don't know why, I just feel it. Like, I can see a little froggo taking up a cape and a sword and going on a god-slaying journey. And earning a title such as those. I wonder if that would be really cute, right? Right. Maybe that needs to be. Maybe I just need to make that into a thing. Make a game or a comic about a frog, little frog going on a Greek mythology inspired adventure. Called The Frog. Theseus or Perseus, Odysseus, or like Dionysus or something. Oh man, a frog named Ares is actually sticking out to me. That'd be dope. No, I'm like thinking of all these exotic pets that I want now. Let's see. Oh, okay, so red-eyed tree frogs are... See, I love red-eyed tree frogs. There, I was thinking those are some of the cutest ones. Stick out... Oh, arrow frogs poke of your mind immediately. Those are available as pets. Oh. Bree, should I just sell all of my, like, playing cards that I don't use anymore from, like, high school, if they have value, and then use that stuff to, like, well, okay, I shouldn't do that like that, because, like, I could use that money to actually pay for bills, so I can't right now, I should wait. But damn it, I'm saying, like, I want a fucking frog. Control yourself, Ashlin. There is a time you can find a frog. I am curious, though, how much it would cost to have a frog. Okay, so it doesn't actually have their prices because it says that they're in store only, but Petco does have them at most locations, it says. I'm going to keep doing research on this. Let's see. And I might have to go sometime this week to a Petco and just see out of morbid curiosity now. Because I haven't looked seriously in a bit, but let's see. But it's nice to think about when I'm really high. I think about like these ways I could do things, and I'm like, oh, but there's a better thing I could be doing with those resources. It's just, I really like to do this. Apparently frogs live anywhere from 4 to 15 years, and they don't mind being handled so long as they don't get constantly handled and have their mucus layers destroyed. Oh, wait, what? It's only $9 for a tree frog at PetSmart? And you can fucking get a frog door dashed to you? What? I can have a DoorDasher go to PetSmart and pick me up a frog. Yeah, but you'd have to bond with it, so I wouldn't do that. But now I'm curious. What, like, is required for their... Oh my god. Brie. They have frog hammocks. Oh my god. They literally like to crawl up into little hammocks and then go like this. That is amazing. That is amazing. And little like, oh my god, their houses. You make them like little houses. Oh, that's so cute! You give them hammocks out of seagrass. Oh my god. And apparently you can like set up little obstacle courses for them and they like to play around and stuff. So like you can make little houses and they like to like bounce around from like top to top and like jump into holes and stuff. I would sit there watching it just chill for hours and it would probably get uncomfortable with me staring at it like, yeah, mom, stop that shit. Oh my god, that's adorable. Okay, I'm gonna get my water and then come back and start playing Mother. We can keep talking about this stuff while I do that too.
Okay, so you ready for some other 3? Other 3 time, other 3 time. Oh, they have a copy. Wait, what the heck? Why can't I hear any of the audio? Oh, there we go. Copy save feature. Neat. Okay, yeah, this is where I was last time. See, I've been playing so many adventure games, suddenly it's like Yume Nigi, and I'm like, okay, what effect do I need to equip now? You, Sparrow. Move. This is no longer your day. I need to make a ladder somewhere. No. Well, at least to let you inspect every tile. But I fought the boss and oh, you know what? I probably need to go back down now, huh? And tell everybody that I fought the caribou. I'm glad the thief arts proved useful, but our problem still hasn't been solved. No. KOI! We found the kids! It seems they fell into the river and washed up here. I'll look after Boogie. You just hurry and see him. Come, Boogie. I feel the best JRPGs feel this way, like, but when they go the extra mile to make this feeling like happen with panache and style, everything in the gameplay and presentation, this game feels like I'm playing an anime. Aww. It's a little dead. Oh, K. White. Nate. This way. He stands with his back hunched. Wonder if that's from really bad posture. His youth. Hi, Lucas and Klaus.
made some in it tea, KY. Please, have some. It'll warm you up. Here, everyone else should take a break and get warm too. Come here, baby Sizzy. Come here. Do you want to say hi to Bray? What if it was for a Ziggy snack? Because I want to hold you. Okay. You don't want to right now, that's fine. Goodbye. If you decide to change your mind, please return. Come here and get pet, Star. Star. Don't do that. Okay, fine, whatever. I wonder what they'll get to eat when their mom gets back. I hope she comes back soon. I wonder where Bart and Cletus fell into the river. In any case, I'm just glad they're okay. I guess they still haven't found Aubrey. Where the hell could she be? Oh, whoops. That's not what he actually said. Thank goodness they're okay. What a relief. We haven't found Aubrey yet, but for now, you should warm yourself up by the fire. If you keep this up, you'll wind up worse off than her. It seems they both fell into the river and got washed downstream. Poor little things. KY. KY. I'm not sure what to say, but just stay calm and hear me out. I have good news and I have bad news. Which do you want to hear first? No, let me start with the good news first. I picked up a giant dang Drago Fang. It'll make for a great weapon. I figured you could probably use it. As for the bad news, the bad news is it's where I found the Drago Fang. It was in your... It was pierced through your wife's heart? Okay, Wyatt. Just try to stay calm. I think the only reason that Bart and Cletus are safe and sound now is because Aubrey risked her life to protect them. Okay, Wyatt. Kay White. No, I should have named them all their real names, damn it. Okay, well, I know what they are, so... Flint. Flint. I'm not sure what to say. Please try to pull yourself together. Oh, fuck. Flint! What are you doing? Klaus and Lucas are watching. I wasn't expecting her to die. At least not this early. Damn. What the fuck? No, the cutscene. Why? Oh. So what, the eugenicist people or eugenics people that were in the weird pig masks that are, or I'm assuming maybe alien eugenics people, what, I'm guessing they are the ones who did this? Man, I did feel like that letter seemed kind of final, but yeah, I know, Ziggy. I know, I feel the same way. I'm sorry, Flint. I feel so bad for him. And the way that they executed the cutscene was pretty fucking heartbreaking, too. Like, having him beat the crap out of people with the fucking burnt log. No one's ever been thrown into Tasmania jail before. You have the honor of being the first. Flint. You gave Ollie and Emmett a real walloping, but they're alright now. About Aubrey. Wait, damn it, what's the mom's name? It's Hinwa. Right, okay. About Hinwa. I can only offer my deepest condolences. Still, why would a drago attack someone? They're such friendly creatures. Take it easy in here for a while. I know you must be having a hard time with this, but try and get some sleep. The drago fang that was stuck in Hinwa's chest, I'll hold on to it for you. You get out of here, come drop by my house and get it. Don't forget now. What if I don't want the weapon that, like, was used to kill my wife for some reason, you know? Okay, well. Like, I know Mother 2 apparently has some serious stuff in it, but I did not realize the game was going to try and be as heavy as it could be for an E-rated title. By being really unassuming with its, like, Sherbert-looking visual style. Can I not make him sleep? Flint. Buddy. Oh, right. Duh. Maybe this way? I'm expecting to hear a thonking sound like in The Legend of Zelda, at least. What, do I just, like, walk around and wait? What am I supposed to do? I'm so confused. Oh, key items. Nice. Okay, baby. Come here. Let me pet you. I know. I hear you. You're being a sad baby. So you need sad baby pets, yeah? It's okay. Star, I'm not gonna pick you up. No, I'm gonna give you the pets. What are you trying to do? What do you want? I'm not giving you more food. You don't just get food because you think that you should have it. Go on. Sweet Mr. Kitty. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
Mr. Meow Meow and... I don't see how the hand file is going to be very effective in the short term, but okay. Hi, baby. Here, do you want to go out? Come here. How goes the research? The hand file became unusable. Flint, I'm not really sure what to say. What happened to Hila was a terrible tragedy. I can't say I know how you're feeling. Oh. Hila's burial ended without incident. Lucas has been crying at her grave ever since. His poor little heart seems like it's about to break in two. If there's anything else I can do for you, just let me know anytime. So wait, is that what this is all about? Like, them getting, like, processing her death, basically? And getting revenge from, like, the weird aliens? If there's anything else I can do for you, just let me know anytime. Yes, save the game. We forget happy things. We can probably forget the sad things too. People have the power to forget.
Mr. Flint, this was such a terrible tragedy. Words fail me. I have humbly prepared a grave of the finest quality for you. Your wife's resting in it right now. When the time comes, you'll be able to rest right beside her. It's a top-notch grave, it is. Gravestone is unusually wobbly. It seems Klaus is the first person at Aubrey's grave this morning. He was. When I called out to him as he was leaving, he gave a tiny little smile, and then suddenly dashed off. Nothing personal, but I'm not good at dealing with gloomy things like this. Even so... Quinoa. Sorry for my old man's drunkenness, Flint. Grave of grave consequences. Okay. Alright, let's go see Lucas. Dad, I thought you said anything could come true. As long as we prayed from the bottom of our hearts.
Mom can't even punish me anymore now. I don't want it like this. Oh, a long time no see. It's me. I haven't been to the village in a while, but I was straight here after I heard about Aubrey. Just after I had such a wonderful time with the grandkids. Sorry. Say, come to think of it, where's Bart? Is he not? Oh, Klaus, is he not with you? He said he was going to see you, but then he never came back. Lucas, do you know where Bart went? Or whatever. No. Lucas! Oh, wait, no. It's not what... It's just a single exclamation point. Lucas! It's not good to keep secrets from people. Don't tell me Bart went after that detestable Drago to try to... No, he didn't take Dad's homemade knife and go into the mountains to kill the Drago. Ah! It's a good thing you raised him, to be honest, Flint. I'm gonna have to see if I can edit the hex code to change that back. Does Klaus honestly think a homemade knife can kill a Drago? Lucas, why didn't you stop him? Well, I said I wanted to go too, but he said no because he was going alone. So you just let him go? You fool! Maybe that was a little too harsh of me. Flint. It sounds like, oh my god. It sounds like Klaus is heading into the mountains to kill the Drago that killed his mom. We're in a race against time, but this can't be any ordinary Drago we're dealing with here. We're gonna need the proper... Oh, it was a Drago, but it was like modified by those eugenicists. We're gonna need the proper equipment first. Get a weapon to fight Dragos with, and then hurry to my place. Come to me at my house after you've gotten yourself a weapon. You do remember where I live. If you don't, then have old Mapton mark it on the map for you. I think he's in the town square. A bouquet of flowers offered to everyone's beloved Hinwa. Huh. Did you know that Mother 3 was going to have, like, when it was going to be on the 64, it was supposed to be for the double D drive, which is like the DVD drive expansion they were going to, or CD drive expansion, one of the two, no, it was DVD, that they were going to be including for it towards the end of its life cycle. And I think it only released in Japan, and that allowed them to do, like, that was facilitated them to be able to do more stuff with the game because of the capacity of DVDs. Maybe it was CDs, but I think it's DVD. And because of that, the game was actually originally planned to be somewhere around between 40 to 60 hours. It was supposed to have a bunch of content that isn't even in this version of the game that they had to remove because they couldn't figure out how to demake it without the resources.
Oh, hey, there's little dots in the sand or dirt or whatever. I didn't even notice that. Circles here because I completely forgot that I needed to look at the other shops. Flint, I'm sorry, I can't find the words to give you. I know this is very hard on you, but at the very least, please be a strong father in front of your children, okay? Appears to be one of Reggie's artistic creations. I'm Nana. I like the ocean. Okay. Hi, Nana. My dad's been down in the dumps ever since all that stuff happened. Mr. Flint, think you could go say hi to him? I don't remember where he lives, but I guess so. Don't like his wait. I thought his house was burned down, so. Mr. Flint, what's wrong? Why the long face? Come stop by our place. We're baking nut bread. Oh, hello there. I wasn't the one who decided to place you in that jail cell. Really, but me. Right, okay. I understand how you must be feeling, but please don't lash out at those around you. Imagine if your job just consisted of you standing in a building and like walking a few steps around like this in different directions and waiting for people to come and talk to you. That's it. You just like answered strangely obvious questions in the form of an explanation to people. You're just like standing in, it could be any building, like you're just standing in here at the top of this building, this top floor, and you're just standing there and some random peoples come and talk to you. Is that an oil diffuser? Huh. I don't know where I'm supposed to be looking for my weapon. Just a second. Oh, damn it, I didn't have my mic unmuted. Of course. Well, the only thing that was muted for was I went and got the Drago thing. And then I also threw away my stick, thinking that the Drago thing was going to be an equipable weapon, and it wasn't. So, I'm trying to figure out what I can use as a new weapon. Speaking of baby inventory, yes, go with the nut. The mouse is carrying the block of cheese like a thief. Greedy mouse was taught a lesson. Come here, Mousy. Why you gotta be greedy? yes, go with the killer cheese. I love this combat system. It's so clever. Oh, high flying mouse. Why can't the nut bread stack? This is intuitive. Holy shit! I got 16 hits out. Hit combo. level 13. Thanks for the big DM. Oh no! A spud bug in its cohorts. Oh no. I wasn't expecting to get ganged. This is unfortunate. For sure. Something going. Ooh. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do do do. Boom boom boom. Do 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 do. Well, that probably would have been better served from a boss, but oh well. So I'm doing this without a weapon. Alright. Please be careful out there. Do my request. Oh god. God, this game is awesome though. I'm loving this so much. I'm literally in Tasmania. It's Australian cowboys versus aliens, but like tragic death, but like tragic. I'm just gonna keep playing the game. I'm functioning right now. my typical capacity. An agitated boar suddenly attacked. Yay! Beef jerky! I love the way that it like shows you the encounters as physical enemies, but the combat is like really good, so it's not like I even mind when it happens. Please from— oh come on, I thought it would be from behind. Bye bye, boar. I'm just having so much fun. It's so slick. It's a good time. The art's great. The music's great. The story's great so far. I just beat this game like 2 days ago. It's so fucking good. Yes, I'm loving it so far. It is the shit. My friend— oh, thank you, Chevy. My friend recommended that I play it, and so I decided to start streaming it last night after playing a game called PAGAN on Autogeny, which is a fantastic little bite-sized, like, deconstruction of an open world, like, horror RPG game that you should totally check out if that's your thing and you like that. How did you feel about the game? Oh, it's literally one of your favorite games. Okay, well there you go. That says a lot right there. I'm loving all the flourishes this game has, like the fact that everything is on time with the music, that there's like fully every single sprite has every angle rendered, like the visual style, the way that the boxes like attack each other and stuff like that, the backgrounds, the way the characters even like imposingly stand or have different running animations. There's so much detail. It's so good. I'm in love so far, and I was like, I have been blown away and surprised. Like, it's crazy how expensive this must have been on the Game Boy Advance, and I can't imagine what it would have looked like on the Nintendo 64 if it actually got released on the DD, with the other like 20 hours, excuse me, of content that is missing. Also, how are you this evening, Chevy? Hopefully you've had a good weekend. You encounter a mischievous mole and its cohort. The fact that this is all on a Game Boy is just fucking insane. Right, exactly, that's what I'm saying. I was literally just saying earlier that the game is like, it feels like well, I didn't say this explicitly, but this is how I've been thinking about it and like comparing it, but this is basically how I feel, is that it's like the Persona 5 of its time it came out, and it still is like in that same league and did like a lot of similar things of like evolving the formula of the JRPG and adding a whole bunch of style and panache and like clever flourishes where they weren't usually expected. I'm doing fine, a little sleep deprived as fuck. That's fair. I'm also sleep deprived as fuck. Why are you sleep deprived, if you don't mind me asking? Ooh, ow. Sometimes it's hard to get that on the go, but there we go. Also, just like word of warning, if you do watch me play the rest of this, the name, I'm gonna try and change their name, see if I can do something about changing the character names, because I named them when I was very, very, very high as a joke, and wasn't even thinking about the fact that I would probably want to have like something more approximated to their names, but I haven't slept all day. Not that I necessarily hate what I've chosen. I mean, it's not necessarily appropriate, but anyway, I haven't slept all day. I've just been too busy playing this game, and it ruined my sleeping schedule, but I don't regret it. LMAO. Literally, that's how I felt about like the past few nights I've been playing too, and this game is I feel like it's gonna be the same way too. Like, I have work, but I've been staying up entirely too late recently streaming stuff, but like, this is gonna be just like the last few games too, which have been really good. Like, oh man, and this is way longer too. So this is gonna destroy my character. Like, not my character. Damn it. It's gonna destroy my character. Yeah, I'm gonna become a really shitty person for playing Mother 3. No, it's gonna destroy my sleep schedule worse than it already is. But then again, I don't know. Like, I already have a steady sleep schedule, so. But worth. I literally named the main character Shmeeg. Shmeeg. There is a save file editor, yeah. Oh, hi, Ewa, welcome. I figured as much. I used it for the same reason. Yeah, it's like, I didn't mind having them with goofy names. Like, I did it because, like, I was having fun, but I wasn't expecting the game to take it. I should have, you know. I wasn't expecting the game to get so serious so fast that I was like, oh no, now I can't use these doofy ass names. It's just like, it feels like it's disrespectful to the story. But hopefully you've been well otherwise, Sheppy. Nothing troublesome, hopefully, going on, and you've managed to keep well in your day-to-day. On outside of sleep, that is. You won. Yay. I beat the game. It's funny as fuck seeing Shmeeg in the end credits. I mean, that is pretty funny, not gonna lie. Just a couple letters off from Schmeagle. Could have done Schmeagle, Frodo, and Aragorn. And then that would have been your party name. For the game. Oh yes, I'm actually playing. Oh, Netbread, that's very nice of you. I could use that. What the fuck? Did I just get attacked by a rock? Oh, a crag lizard. There's a misspell of smegma that I tried typing into Minecraft and I was tired as fuck and the word just stuck with me. I like that. Shmeeg. Does it have a new meaning for you now that you've defined it? The crag lizard edged closer, of course. Okay, that's not the right beat. Oh my god. Yeah, that's an appropriate Oh, damn it. I actually used my entire turn. It's an appropriate use of the, guitar sound effect. This is the... Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. The crag lizard became tame. You won 70 experience. Flint is now for him. An Aquarius bracelet. Cool. Oh, okay, neat. Defense, and then... Oh, so it's just a strictly better version of what I was already using. Sure wish that I found a healing item. I'm really glad that it's like physical encounters. How the hell did it take Nintendo so long to try that with Pokemon or any of their other franchises when this has been around since 2006? Honestly, Shmeeg is just a funny name. It doesn't have any meaning at all besides being stupid as fuck. I don't know, I might get a dog and name it that or something. Depends on how I'm feeling. That's valid. That's fair. Naming it Shmeeg. I mean, I imagine it would be at least some degree of entertaining to see every time you call the dog, you go, "Here, Shmeeg, here." you see that. What kind of dog would you consider naming Shmeeg? I just watched a 6-hour-long video about the game Ah. Really? Also, if you're still here, Brie, I did not ask earlier to you, and shame on me for that. How has your day been? Up until this point, I know that you have been researching buns. Well, is that what you've been doing all day? Let's see. And what did the video about Ah say, Elo? And there was way more heart and soul out into this game than the recent Pokemon games ever had. Probably some fucked up Chihuahua. Oh my god. Chihuahua named Shmeeg. Sounds about right. And then, let's see, yeah, it does have more heart and soul than any of the recent Pokemon games, but I just mean, like, in terms of the random encounter thing, Nintendo never tried doing the encounters the way that they have in this game until, what was it, Let's Go, which isn't even a main entry, but I don't care, I haven't played Pokemon in a while. I still like it, because, you know, it's cute and everything, but... is what it is. I'm here, left for a second, but I'm back. Pretty okay day today. Oh, you're good. I thought you were like super invested in your drawing and research. Like I thought you just like saw a picture and you're like, I gotta do it now, and you just got invested, because I've done that before. And literally I've been like asked stuff and I just completely blocked everything out and just like sometimes I'll even like draw and it's like way too low light, like it's almost like it's dark, and I've been doing that and just like hold the paper like this close to my face, rubbing like this, and I just get really invested. So I don't know, I thought it was something like that for you. Like it's like but just okay. Is everything all right? Didn't like, or is it just kind of like it's just another one of those days? Well, what I should ask rather is why okay? Let's see. What's your favorite thing about this game, Chevy? Also, Ewo. No, it was about Tokimeki Memorial, a genre-defining dating sim. Konami made it. Never got a translation. Oh, what? Let me look this up. Why was it a genre-defining dating sim? I had fun with the recent games. Don't really feel much of a reason to play it again. But it lasted a good couple hours. Yeah, fair. I meant but I meant like your favorite thing, like how do you about like, but I mean that's fair though. Yeah, I agree with the Pokemon stuff. I basically haven't really gotten too attached to the new ones enough to want to replay them like I would the old ones. But I meant with Mother 3, like what gameplay mechanics and stuff. Oh, I see. For context, I was talking about Pokemon. Oh, I see. Okay. Mostly I've just been sleeping and looking at rabbits. I mean, that sounds pretty good, honestly. Now imagine sleeping and having sleepy rabbits with you. In a bed made of pillows and blankets. Persimmons, amber, and lilac fill the air. That would be very nice. Yeah, it would be. Well, in that case, how is the rabbit going? Anyways, yeah, my favorite thing about this game is the story. The story is fucking phenomenal. It's one of the few games that actually got an emotional reaction out of me, made me appreciate it a lot. It did it really well. Like, it came out of nowhere. Like, it was heartbreaking. Like, I was, like, sitting there kind of feeling empty for a second. Like, not a second, you know, not literally, but yeah, you get the idea, like, that came out of nowhere, and then they showed it, like, so well, like, through the Game Boy with the limited storytelling, like, and the way that he grabs, like, the fucking stick in the fire and he starts beating the other people that come near him. It's like, damn, wow, they're really, like, going as far as they can with this E-rated game. And it's, like, handling everything really tactfully. Everyone feels like fleshed out people, like actual characters and stuff. It's kind of like that's what a good JRPG should do, but it's kind of weird because it feels like a more it's Earthbound, so I guess that makes sense. Or like, well, not Earthbound, that's the second one, it's Mother, so like Mother Earth, but like it feels like a more down to earth and, like, I guess you could say rational, but still like fun and goofy when it needs to be a JRPG. It has a sense of style and fun, but also knows, like, how to tell a serious story and be tactful about building characters that aren't just tropes, which is, like, far and away, like, I've always been told it's really good and I was expecting good characters, but it's far and away still further than I was, like, expecting it to take certain things and handle it. Like, the writing is not, it doesn't feel like stymied or hackneyed. It's like most of the time the writing is like, if it's not just genuine, it's like the game recognizes what you're expecting of it and it's already there making a joke about it, and it's clever, and it's not in a way that's like ah ha 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 pointing out a thing, like, so much as it is just like sort of subtly jabbing at what's going on because it's the necessity of the genre and stuff, which I really appreciate. It's like subverting genre expectations in a bunch of ways. It also has some like light adventure gamey aspects, I guess, so far already, which is also cool. I wonder how this game could have done if it was released on more recent consoles. While it would have been interesting to see a 3D Mother game, It wouldn't feel much like a mother game. I'm glad they went with the design approach that they did.
Well, they were forced to do this one, but yeah. I think they could still do it in 3D. It just depends on how they do it, because, like, that's how it was supposed to. They apparently had a good bit of the game made already. So, but yeah, I'm glad it is the way it is, too, because it definitely seems like they were using the limitations to the best advantage and using that instead to, like, get more out of the game presentationally and such that they could. So I think it works way better this way. Like, they probably, I feel like doing the timing mechanics and stuff for the combat wouldn't have been as snappy or worked as well on the N64. I just get that impression and stuff like that. It probably would have been a little bit, it would have been cool to see, but it probably would have been an appreciably sloppier game if I had to guess, as weird as it is to say. But on current consoles, I feel like they could make it work if they wanted to do it. They could do like an isometric, like 2.5 or 3D isometric deal. I don't know. There's a couple options I can think of them doing. Yeah, the Earthbound 64 trailer didn't really strike me that well, but I think it still would have been good. I just appreciate the design choice way more than I would have liked it if it kept the same old visuals in Earthbound 64. Yeah, exactly. I think that I appreciate a lot of the aspects of the game a lot more this way too. Even though it would have been impressive to see them still how they were going to translate and do that stuff in 3D on the N64. It's a moment when dating games got taken seriously and really got into branching stories and dialogue decisions and states behind new scenes. Finished my bunny and I'm doing comic stuff now. Oh, nice! Is it the one that you were saying about the encounter in the woods? The demon girl OC. Oh, nice. How is that coming along? And what's the story of the dating sim you're talking about, Elo? Do 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 do.
Nut bread. Okay, there has to be a Froggo over here somewhere. Right? There has to be. Yeah, you know what? It's gonna be faster and easier probably if I go and just talk to him up here. Whatever. Oh, it's towards the right. Thank you. Whew! It's in high school. There are a bunch of girls, and one of them will hopefully confess their love at the end of the game. Oh, I see. So it's like one of the norm, like what like not a too outside of the norm scenario for the dating sims, but I'm guessing it like did it very intricately, like you said, with the branching paths and stuff of that nature. Like what were you learning about with it that made it so popular? Like what big things about its paths and story were there and such? Oh, you made it. Traveling through the forest has become quite dangerous indeed. What were those extremely bizarre flying mouse things with bug wings? It seems one bit me right on the head, too. I feel that perfectly, though. No. None of that matters. I know where Bart might have gone. According to my froggy intelligence, he's at my friend's house. Let's head there right now. Alec joined your party. Alec, are you gonna take me to Jurassic Park? No problem here. I see a problem. There's no flower in there, so that must not be a vase, but rather Alec's bong. Clearly. Oh, okay. Flint, when I said froggy intelligence just now, you thought, what, didn't you? Frogs work for my friend as messengers. My friend is able to talk with frogs, lizards, and what have you. See that lizard there, for instance? We just need to go in that direction it tells us. You have doubts about this friend of mine, don't you? My friend, no friends are known as Magypsies. Oh, okay. They've lived isolated away from civilization for a very, very long time. Tips out twice, alright. Just like, he doesn't even speak, he just tips his hat to confirm everything. Flynn, you've just seen a meteor strike your house. What are you gonna do? Tips hat. Or grabs steak and starts beating people. No, but... I only jest. Wait, he just said... Wait, can I go this way? How do I go this way? I'm pretty sure it's why that sort of plot is a trope, and it just got also, and it's just also got so much stuff in it that with that mid-90s Konami energy and money. Oh, so like the actual creative kind of goofy nonsense energy that they just completely abandoned because they want to make Pachinko and Metal Gear survive. I thought I did that already. Oh, here we go. I am a lizard. I will show you which direction you need to go. Round and round we go. Where I stop, soon you will know. Oh my god. That's some goofiness. And I love it. Round and around we go. Where I stop, soon you will know. Oh shit. This stupid rock. Rock lizard. You should voice the lizard if this game ever somehow gets ported to modern consoles with voice acting. I'd love to. Nintendo, sign me up, please. Let me voice act in your games. Thank you. Ooh! 16 hits! That's right! That's right! Can you tell I play some rhythm games? I am a lizard. I will show you which direction you need to go. Round and around we go. Where I stop, soon you will know. Flame. I see you're not walking as fast now. It seems the word Magypsies has made you curious. The Gypsies have strange powers and have been protecting something here for a very long time. They're neither human nor beast, neither man nor woman. I have absolutely no idea how they are. That explanation didn't explain much, did it? Basically, they're strange. All of them. Every one of them. That's just how they are. They are good-natured, though. Street poggers! Yes. Oh no. Okay. It isn't. I will show you which direction you need to go. Round and around we go. Where I stop, soon you will know. Wrong. I am the wrong frog. Right. The right frog. Are they gonna like make me a oh, is this frog gonna be like a boat? Oh sweet, frog bridge. Thanks. Hey there, Monkey Man. Oh no, not this again. Okay, I was gonna say my D key sometimes stops working and it's doing this more randomly. Okay, there. Oh, cool. Yeah. I shall try my best. In the mood for milking? Sure, why not? Yay, fresh milk. Wow, you're good at that. No, don't do this to me. Sorry, it's like stuff gets inside the connector and the D key stops working. This happens intermittently and I don't understand why. Alright, so... Cool. Relaxing in the hot spring made everyone in K White's party feel alive again. Oh, also, so Lucas and Klaus are currently named Bart and Cletus. What is this? Oh. Visitors, magnificent. You simply must have some of this cake. It's scrumptious. Oh, humans. I came from a good place. Is that Alec? It is. It is. Good to see you, Snookums. My, who are these two? Oh my god. They're great. Magypsies. Oh my god. Look at the fucking names. But their music and their style rocks. Hell yeah. Aeolia. My, who are these two? Don't be rude, Anwa. Introduce us. Of course, where are my manners? This is my good friend Alec. And who's this with you? Man, the jazz, like the do-do-do. Yes, Bart, and Cletus, and Aubrey. That's the funny thing, actually. It's the other way around. Lucas is Cletus. I almost named him Bart. And then K. White. Also, I don't know. I just felt like Drifter looked like, or is it Drifter or Grifter? No, it's Duster. That's it, Duster. I thought he looked like a Nate, so he's Nate. Flint, you say? Well, it's very nice to meet you. Now, let's get you all properly introduced to us, my gypsies. You're in luck. We're having a party today. Nearly all of us are here. First we have Violia. Then there's Doria. Frigga. Lydia. And that one over there is Mixolydia. The one not here is Locria. You can call me Lonia. You can't remember all that. Of course not. That's why I just introduced you, darling. Isn't that how it works? Righty, Alexi Poo. It's been a while. Glad to see you're doing well. I hear you helped my grandson Bart. I named Klaus Toblerone? I actually kind of like that though. Quinoa dead. Aww. You knew she was dead already before playing the game? Or did you just get Aerith vibes from her? Because that's kind of what I got. And Flint was just Dad. Dad! I mean, everyone in the town called him Dad then. Jester was named Schlot. Oh my god. I missed my chance to name myself after a musical mode. Wait. Oh yeah, right. Right. All of us should have named all non-binary should name themselves after musical modes. And then be as fabulous as all of these lovelies here are. And they are thriving too. Like, look at that fucking cake. Damn. I played a little of the game before, but only got up to like chapter 3. I see, okay. I think I would go for Lydian. That would be a really cool... That would actually be a really cool name. Oh, damn. That would be dope. Lydian. I don't even know what I would go for, but that's such a good idea, though. I like that. It's unfortunate that opportunities missed, but it's okay. Because I'm sure what was chosen is just great. Hello, Angel. Angel baby. Angel baby. Baby Kenny. I'm literally so bad with names. When I started identifying as trans, I just kind of took one of my friends' names. But they were cool with it, since they don't usually identify with that name anymore anyways. I thought about switching my name to something else, but I'm so fucking uncreative when it comes to names, right? It's hard. It really fucking is! So, like, I literally was having a struggle with, like, names too, honestly. And especially between a couple different versions, and I still think about, like, the spelling and, like, but do I like the spelling? Like, I ultimately know why I chose it the way I did, and I like it that way, but it's just like, yeah. Damn it, there's always that thing. I thought of it after the fact that would have been really great too. So, speaking of which, Shelby, since you're saying that, you should really, really check out the game that I was talking about that I played earlier then, because it's literally a open world, first person horror action RPG about being trans. It's about the trans experience, but it's all done subtly and like dialogue free and done like as an open world exploration puzzle adventure game. It's kind of fucking wild and also kind of a masterpiece. I'll just let you say that, and I'll say that the system of magic it uses is based off of it, like, not magic, not the system of magic uses, there's not like, but you like aspect your character and like solve puzzles and do everything by like having to suss out what all the mechanics mean as the game doesn't tell you anything and how it all plays off of it. There you go. This is also technically the third in the series, but they're all standalone games. I'm not done playing it on stream. I beat the game, but there's like multiple endings that get progressively more complex as the game, like, there's a lot of really cool thematic things I'd love to discuss about it, and I broke down a lot of my ideas in the last stream, regarding like how it perfectly encapsulates like a lot of ideas of the experience, and like the way that the game is like actively forcing you to figure out things completely alone, and then like kicks you, like constantly works against you to make you figure out everything, so you have to know your entire tool set intimately in such a way that everything is actually only derived if you understand the metaphorical like meaning of all the items and how they would play off of each other. It's just like, and the context of like the mental struggles of the protagonist and the world that she's in and stuff. It's really cool. It's literally got it's actually literally got estrogen as one of your skill stats. It's a tough game to get into because I would say it's kind of a
like an experimental deconstruction of the open world RPG, but I broke the page. Do I have any spare money? I'll check here. I you know, I bookmarked the page. If I have any spare money, I'll see if I can check it out. It seems cool. Definitely do. If you do, I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. Because the developer definitely really deserves more attention on it, because she, barely anyone seems to know about the game. Like, there's only 14 people on Steam that have reviewed it. There's only 40 comments on her website for the game. And I found exactly one Reddit thread and 2 YouTube channels that have covered it. And the Reddit thread was because this person that was playing the game basically stumbled into an extra secret ending that was like an ARG where you had to modify files and stuff, and it's really good. Gameplay wise, it basically feels like a bite-sized Stalker, Silent Hill, Dark Souls combination, with a story that the more that is unfolded and you think is some sort of fantasy thing, because the premise is that it's set inside of a dead MMO, where you're in called Plaza 95, and you're in the last active server that anyone knows about. It's supposed to have the feel and be like you found it in a bargain bin, and you're finding out about this game that's obscure. So in the first place, it's supposed to kind of feel that way, but it's this really bit crunched, really well lit, sort of style. It has a lot of really good atmosphere, a couple actually good scares, and every single item has a specific purpose that has idiosyncratic ways of playing off everything else. And the ways that you do that is puzzle interactions, almost learning the correct, the best ways to combine these things so you can play the game in other orders and figure out how they could be used to interact with the world to get these progressively more secret endings. And each one requires you to think laterally in the respects to the experience and the story and the feeling that the developer is trying to convey, because based off of what might be what you think might happen by combining these items that have spiritual significance attached to them. And just I trying not to talk too much about certain things, because I don't want to spoil it if you're interested in it. What I can say is that I have a Discord, and if you pop into my Discord, I can make another shareable link for it and give the DRM free version, and then that because there aren't going to be any things. Of course, I want the developer to be supported, because this is a really cool game, and I just absolutely think that more people need to see it, because I kind of think it's actually a masterpiece, to the point where I was analyzing its systems, breaking down their meanings, the mechanics themselves have actual meanings that you break down like a puzzle. As you think you're doing the things inside of a traditional role-playing game, you're actually doing it in service of deconstructing it for a finite story. It has to do with the idea of the trans experience and mental progress, as well as fighting your inner demons and stuff that I won't spoil exactly how, but it exemplifies these things in such an interesting way that is thematically what I like to call the game's narrative cohesion, or artistic narrative cohesion, which is that's what I say is when it's the gameplay and the narrative aspects and all that stuff come together outside of their individual parts, and they create the experience that transcends what you're seeing or playing, but rather how you're feeling and that interpretation that's drawn from it. Similarly to how to the term that was coined for Andrei Tarkovsky's films such as Stalker, where the idea is that you're watching it and the emotions that you get, the feeling from that, in a similar way to a religion, and how it makes you feel in respects to everything that you're seeing, and how it makes you feel in general. That's the true meaning of it,
because that's what art is its interpretation and how it's important to you, rather than a direct interpretation of those literal symbols. So like Yume Nikki feels like you're exploring a dream, and it transcends that in a bunch of other ways, from like how it controls the way the sounds are put together, the way like the frustration feels when you play it. It's not like this normal type of frustration, it's like this like delirium. And Pagan, it's a similar thing where all of the aspects are actually very like purposeful. So it's not like, oh, the loot is all just like random loot, and this thing it's like, oh yeah, oh really, I thought that it was persistent. Hold on a second. Oh, I see. No limit. Expire after, never. Generate new link. There. Thank you for telling me that. But yeah, I'm going to go fix that really quickly, and then I can give... Anyway, all I'm trying to get to is that, like, generally I wouldn't give out the files because, I mean, yes, it's DRM free, and I feel like the developer probably wouldn't mind that, and she'd much rather get people to see it and, like, experience her her perception of, like, get an experience, a glimpse of something that otherwise wouldn't, and like create exposure and all that stuff. And I don't know why I'm having a hard time saying explicitly the part that I'm wanting to. It's because I'm probably focusing on a couple things at once. But like, let's see, I'm editing my links right now, and I'll also put it in the description. Okay. There you go. And it's also been fixed to be a persistent one. If you're interested in it, it definitely seems something worth checking out. It seems... Oh, I'd absolutely give it. Like, I don't mind doing that with the DRM-free files. Like, that's the whole point, I feel like, for games like... Because the thing is, right, like, if you're going to support the game, you're going to support it anyway. So if I give you a DRM-free copy, I'd rather you have that than look for a torrent that probably doesn't exist, because I wasn't even able to find a walkthrough for this game when I got stuck on one of the puzzles. And they're, like, really adventure gamey, but it's, like, when I say deconstruction, it's super cool because they're adventure gamey, and the way that that you're, like, using mechanics that are common to a role-playing game, an open world role-playing game that encourages like infinite progression, to get that finite progression and solve puzzles like an adventure game by way of those mechanics and how they combine, but each of them being like associated with something that relates to the mental progress, and you have to like think laterally into regards to what that would mean to the character and deconstruct it backwards as those mechanics are used. Anyway, I got off topic again on that because what I was trying to say was like, it's like one of those things where if you're gonna support it, you're gonna end up supporting it anyway, even if you get a like the files from me that it's like one of those things where you most likely, if you can, you'll most likely just end up getting it on your own when you can afford to support the developer. And if you can't afford to, then, it's better to spread the word and make awareness for the art to be seen, for people to have awareness raised, and that for that experience to be shared and talked about, so people can have a better understanding of each other's shared experiences, and like just the feelings in general and stuff like that are associated, and see the art, like, and have it to discuss. And it only gets exposure that way. So, like, I think I'm talking myself in circles a little bit, but basically, yeah, it only is going to get that exposure if people see it, and if there's always that apprehension to the barrier of entry, especially with a game that's very, honestly, very complex for how relatively small it is, then, there's an extra barrier of entry to it, and it's like people are going to be apprehensive because they haven't heard of it and all these different things, and it's like it's the sort of game that needs that extra attention. Like, it's kind of a surprise that it hasn't gotten any more at all. Like, nothing's been said that I could find, and all that. Here, let me just give me just a second. Persistently, if you open that Discord link, I will post a chat link that contains the game files. Okay, it's in the game chat pinned in my my Discord. And but anyway, yeah. The game download link is, but I'd much rather give it out and make sure it's virus free, because yeah, what I was getting to is that if you find anything like it, it's probably going to be a fake download or something, because given like how small the game is, it seems like, like people will see it. So it'd be so cool if a small game like that got big. I'd love to see it happen. It seems a lot of passion between the game. Yes, literally, the world design, the levels, the items you find there, they all have metaphorical purpose, and so much thought was put into it. It literally feels like one of those alt indie games like Gone Home or adventure game like that, about like, just like mental anxieties and queerness and stuff like that, but it's deftly and subtly woven into a legitimately stellar open world action RPG, where everything you're doing is in purpose of that story thing, and like basically reverse solving all the mechanics, like a puzzle that is meant to understand like how to break it. It's so good. Like with the ultimate purpose is basically feels like, like you're doing this continual progress to learn how to break down the systems that and rebuild them again with your new identity. And it's like, it's the sort of game that it's done so well, like so gently and subtly, instead of being like creepy and all these things, and it has like such a legitimately thoughtful gameplay that's like actually really complex if you start looking and digging into it. With the way everything works off each other, like there's only a few items of every type, but like every single one does something if you combine them in a different way. They all do something. Like you have weapons and armor and tarot cards that give you character like affixes, and a combination of all four of them for each thing does different things to every enemy type, and how you interact with the world, and how puzzles can be solved and stuff. And it's just, anyway, I'm just going on and on about it because it's really cool. Like, I've been thinking about it nonstop since I beat it, to the point where I started playing it again and started like paying attention to like speedrunning things and experimenting, like learning how to fight certain bosses differently, and like seeing if my hunches were correct about like what weapons do what kind of damage, like how you get certain items to drop, and like how you can fight things in any. It's also completely idiosyncratic. So what's genius also is, thematically, the idea of taking the demons can happen anyway, and you can't control the way that it's going to happen. You have to learn to go in line with that, and so you can go approach the game from any order right from the outset, and complete it front to end with no restrictions in any order if you learn puzzle out how to do it. Anyway, I keep going because it's great, and I'm just surprised that like with how clever the design is, and how good the storytelling is, and like the atmosphere and all that stuff, and the fact that it actually still has like a fair bit of content. Like, it took me like 6.5 hours to beat through the first 3 endings, and I'm still trying to figure out the secret one. That like it hasn't been heard of at all. Like, nobody saw or said anything, and it's also got an interconnected world. And it just, anyway, I'm going on and on and on because it's fucking great, and I think that you should play it and talk about it, because I'm just gonna like alienate everybody that hasn't been watching the gameplay if I keep going on like this now without reference. So play it, let me know how you feel, and spread it around. But I do ask that if it's not someone that's like in the server, to take the files and then make your own link for it. I'd much rather have them get populated around, and then the developers see that people are actually wanting to see her passion and her art and care about the message that she's trying to share, as it is special, genuine, and needs to be heard, than like not having them see it. Like, obviously exposure to the videos is good too, but it's not the same, and it's so much more impactful when you have to like feel the experience because of the actions you take in this and the way that it's told to you. And that's genuinely what like she wants from the emotions she's trying to evoke in the game. And like, people just need to see it, like play it themselves and all that stuff to understand it. Like, I think it's so genuinely in such a raw way can like convey certain things about the trans experience. This game is called PAGAN Autogeny, by the way, if anyone's just joining in. It's an open world horror role-playing game that I found. It's an indie one. It's like bite-sized Stalker and Silent Hill combined. And so definitely conveys those things about the experience that like are almost like esoteric to a point where you can't describe them with words. And you know just exactly how it is and how it blocks or affects your mental progress. And it's actually represented fairly accurately in here without any words as well, just very esoterically through the subtle things that you do and what's presented to you. And like obviously people that thought it was supposed to be, and it's also like the antithesis, it's also experimentally antithesis to the gameplay design trappings that it's in. Like, it gives you everything you're expecting of it, like open world action RPG and stuff, but all those mechanics are not in service of continually playing forever. Like, I keep saying this, but you're literally like figuring out how to crap, I lost my train of thought. No, come on, pick it up again, pick it up, come on, Ash. It's like not just in the service of like the story thing, but like actually where you expect the games to go on and keep giving you continual progress. You are making continual progress, but it's not to like, it's not in the way of like you're continually building your character. Like, you could build your character continually forever and keep playing the game forever, but there wouldn't necessarily be a purpose in that. It's sort of the antithesis of what the game's design is actually trying to teach you. It's a like minimal maximalism. It's so wild. And when you learn what it's trying to teach you, you realize like the way that it's infinitely replayable and the way that it's like about its deconstructing those things is actually about building them into something that's more meaningful, where everything has not only a purpose but is meant to, again, like have a purpose as a part of a puzzle, so that it's all sort of like used up in some way by the end, which is usually not how you expect things to go. I'll definitely try and play it. Also, yes, I'll spread it around as well. I'd love to get more for it to get more attention. I'm glad I decided to look at who's Stream Mother 3. Well, this has been very interesting. Well, I'm glad. This is the sort of thing that I generally do. Talk about these weird, obscure games, play them, talk about the themes and all that good stuff and everything, including Mother 3 when I get to stuff that like starts standing out to me. Of course, I have a couple ideas, but there's definitely like a lot of really good social commentary that's just subtly in here too, like just poking around, and I can see it, and I love that it's like that it managed to be plunked into a Game Boy game from 2006, and that it's so just like brash and bold and in with itself. It's fucking great. It's the most self-assured RPG I've played in so long, and I'm loving that. And but yeah, and I'm glad you stopped in too. It's been great talking with you, of course. And since I'm just meeting you, I don't know if I said this, but I'm Ashlin. Hi. And I do this every night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time, except for some Sundays, although generally I still end up doing it anyway because I end up finding something that I'm like, oh, okay, let's do that. And I also like, the thing is, I tend to find games that are smaller to get representation like this because I just get bored and like look through tons and tons of like experimental things that I think are breaking their boundaries in some ways. And generally speaking too, that there are ones that are like smaller in price, if not free, in size, so that they're more like artistically condensed experiences that are meant to be discussed and felt rather than like the traditional game stuff. And that way it's also something that is more affordable for people in my audience, if not free, and can be discussed openly, sort of like book club style. That's what I kind of like to think of it almost as. And I also just think that there are a lot of experiences that are more valuable, like they're even more valuable if you were willing to look that far, that need exposure. And I don't think there aren't really any. I was the first person to stream this game, apparently. That's what I learned. So, and I wasn't even expecting that. I was expecting at least 1 or 2 other people, but no, nobody has streamed this game besides me. And I'm gonna fucking take it to speedrunning probably. Like, I'm in love with it, and I just finding more things like this is sort of my passion, what I love to do, and I'll take any suggestions and like to share them around and everything like that. So I'm glad that you were open into receiving that information as well. And I really do hope that you take a look at it and like enjoy the game when you get to play it. Please tell me how you feel about it. Like, I'd absolutely love to. I'm going to probably end up, this week sometime I'm going to be finishing it through. I'm also going to play the other ones in the series because, like, I don't know if I said this, but it's actually part of a series of 4. The first 2 games are free. This one is paid, and then the 4th one is paid. This is the only one that's on Steam. The 4th one just came out in December. And the 4th one is the most ambitious seeming of them all, even. And I haven't played it yet because I haven't even beaten Pagan, but I'm legitimately enthralled and excited because this is the sort of shit that I love. It's like finding a little like weird VHS tape in someone's attic, and then you pop it in and it actually has something meaningful to say. And like, it's the sort of shit I love because it's like art that no one else is like. It's like you have the chance to discuss openly with people in such an authentic way because it's been brought to you in an authentic way. It's unrestrained by anyone else's vision, and it's personal, like in a bunch of different ways that are smaller. And so like finding it like this is like, to talk about it is making a more, I think, makes for a more meaningful experience. It's like, damn it. Lost my train of thoughts. Basically, that I think that those experiences have the chance to be more unique and authentic, even if they're smaller, and their nature allows, allows to be a lot more, to find a lot more to expose, and I think gives more open discussion and is less, given the fact that even though there are plenty of indie games that are big and stuff like that, the ones that get big still have an element of like, generally still have an element to them that makes them widely accessible. And that's totally fine, but in a lot of ways, the best way for the art to get across the message, especially in the case of something like this, is not always to be super accessible. Adding these accessibility features would be nice, and that's a whole other thing I think that could be done. But I mean, just in general, with the design of the art, it shouldn't be restrained, even if you add some way of handling that stuff. And like, it's like, anyway, all I'm saying is these are the sorts of games I love to find because, like, yeah, they're like these special little experiences, and they're so far out there that you wouldn't find them if you weren't actively looking for them and trying to see what other experiences are out there. And I guess what I was trying to say too is that, like, when you think of also a lot of the big art experiences, a lot of people have had the chance to sort of establish what they think their opinions are on it, and obviously it doesn't invalidate yours, but I think that it makes for some very interesting and valuable discussion if you're talking about smaller art and getting those feelings heard in ways that are subtly told based on even more smaller, intricate personal experiences that that are worth discussing, that we can, that I think actually need to be shared and can actually be shared if the right exposure is given, and like even with just us, like a smaller group of people just starting to get eyes on it, gets the right message out there so that in general those things become less taboo. So even though you'll still always have those far out things, and that's the point of, they kind of become like cult stuff, like it's going to become, at least get more attention and get more people to talk about it, and to, they're not going to understand, but like necessarily, but like to begin to try to understand and find the glimpse in that, and that silver lining. And I don't know, like, I'm really passionate about art and such in general too. And so, like, especially, like, you know, because, like, art house films, like I was saying, like, Tarkovsky is one of my favorite directors, absolutely. And when it comes to these things, I think that it's obviously important to see all the different ones and, like, talk about all of it, but finding these things in the fringes and continuing to highlight them, even, like, sorry, I'm really tired, like, really tired, hungover, and high. So I am not typically, like, running so far ahead and tripping over myself, but I'm also getting really excited. Because I just love talking about art, like, and the experiences regarding it and how personal it is to everybody. And as Tarkovsky said, the feelings and the emotions that come from that art and what it means to you through that rather than the physical symbols. How esoteric emotions are actually conveyed. And to that effect, you need to expose everyone to all of those things. And even as you continue to make that more, you know, open, like, I think that the damn it, I keep it's this funky music is distracting me, I swear. It's beyond all the things I just said, because I keep, like, having the thought, right, and then immediately I start hearing the background of Mother 3. It's like do 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 do, because it's just, like, jazz is my favorite, so I'm just like oh damn it, that wasn't the end of the sentence. But yeah, art's amazing, and it's, you know, it's obviously, like, it is the way we are meant to communicate social struggles so other people can begin to try and understand them, or other struggles in general. And the stuff in the fringes needs more exposure. There's always going to be more stuff in the fringes, but that's why we are here, you know, that's why we talk about it. That's why we still try and make it exposed. Even if we aren't able to ever catch it all, we make as much of it available as possible and try to extend our understanding of everyone. And the funky Mad Gypsy music, yes, exactly. It's so good, though. And the Gypsies are all fabulous. All fabulous. I love that this game is just right out here, like, bam, we ain't about this gender norm. Here's an entire group of non-binary gypsies. Yes. yes, 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 yes. I love it. But, and that's another thing, I can keep going back on and on and on about this game, and there's some things I've noticed about how its, like, mechanics play into, like, the theme and everything, like, to convey its emotions, too, because it's always, again, just like with film and stuff, it's not the individual components, it's not just reading those symbols, it's the way that it just combines to pull that raw emotion out of you, and what does it make you feel. I love them, they're great characters. Oh, they're so cool so far. Also, for anyone who's just joining, PAGAN Autogeny, if you join my Discord link, I can share the files with you. But here's the game if you're interested in it, because it's brilliant. You absolutely should be. It has multiple hidden endings, some of which are ARG, and it's really, really clever. And just, you know, if you're willing to Dark Souls it out and tooth through, like, figuring out a game that's purposely not telling you everything and is in some ways obtuse to the point of making you understand through how you're interacting with it, the way you're supposed to feel. And it's not a very expensive game, but I'm saying that because, like, exposure. I want exposure, and I'd much rather the people in my audience not get a virus than crap. Oh, yeah, not get a virus, then, you know, not play the game. So, if that made any sense. Anyway, let's continue Mother 3, because it's almost 4. I have work in the morning, but I do want to play a little bit more of this game. I just kind of went off on a tangent. This is what happens, though. Like, if you get me on anything, I'll go off on a tangent, art and stuff. Like, are you familiar with Yume Nikki? Because my friend and I had this entire, like, discussion at the end of Yume Nikki, because there's a hunch I went off on regarding, like, how I was feeling about something in a symbol that I saw. about perhaps a literal train crash that could be associated with the game, and then we ended up learning that there was like a series of like a national tragedy regarding a series of train accidents in Japan that extended into like workplace abuse and like suicides and anxieties and stuff regarding trains and workplace accidents because of these train incidents that occurred once the railway in Japan was privatized. And the one exclusively that we thought was being referenced actually was a train station. I mean, a train that was going so fast that when the e-brake was pulled, it flipped over, went over a street, crashed into a 9-story apartment building on the other side of the road, and then flattened in the river behind that apartment building. East Coast Gang, yeah. Oh, it's fantastic. It's brilliant. It's like an open world dream exploration adventure puzzle game, where every single map in like the world that you're exploring is also interconnected, similarly to how it's interconnected in Pagan, except all the maps have their own rules of traversal you have to learn, and it's all like dream logic, and the story and its themes are so deftly woven as well, like so beautiful. And it's just like, I started looking into that stuff and researching it live on stream and talking about it, having my facts validated, because I was like, it feels like something else is here though. Like, it feels so genuine and real in a way that's not being addressed. Yes, Yume Nikki, it's so good. And also like education stream stuff. Oh, I also practice witchcraft. So sometimes you might see that if you drop in here. And if you have a request for that, by all means, I will practice and teach on stream as much as I can. And yeah, basically all that stuff. And if any of that, you know, if you think anybody else finds any of those things interesting and would like to be find a place to have open and honest discussion and education, and, you know, a safe space for anybody non-conforming and otherwise, by all means bring them here. I'm not just like trying to rep myself, but I'm saying this because I legitimately love having these conversations, and I also find it fulfilling to talk to people about how it affects them, how they're doing, and just like how everything is in general, and all of this stuff. So yeah, I've seen it before. It's free, so you should play it. But moving on, I just never looked into it but I know a lot of people like it, and I've seen a couple of people group it with games like Mother series and Undertale. Yes, because Undertale was heavily influenced by it, actually. In some ways you'll notice when you play it. Apparently it's one of its influences is actually Mother. It kind of feels like Mother meets Silent Hill. That's how I would describe it. And it's brilliant, and it's free, and I had no idea it's like 17 years old now. And completely holds up in every single semblance of the word. It is a masterpiece. Hold on. Let's see. I'll totally check it out. If it's grouped with games like those, then I think I definitely enjoy it. Oh yeah, you should, and it's free, and so there's no reason not to. The only thing is that similarly to Pagan, like I was saying, it is a slow game to figure out, like, and you kind of have to like reverse engineer the game as you're playing it to like learn its rules, and you know that's not for everybody. That can be frustrating. There's no dialogue in Yume at all, with the exception of the effects, which are like your items, your equipables, their names and their descriptions. That's basically it. No other dialogue in the entire game. There are NPCs, there are other things, but they dialogue free for its storytelling, for its puzzles, everything. And Pagan is almost entirely dialogue free too. It only has like 4 NPCs with any dialogue, and they're really just there to give you hints in case the game gets too obscure. And they're also not visible. They're like very, very sparsely throughout the world. God, it's such a good game. I also sent one of my friends a link to your Twitch. I actually really enjoyed watching this stream. I've been kind of on a... first of all, I really appreciate that. Thank you. And I've been on a kind of a stream obsession recently, so watching you stream one of my favorite games has been very fun. Well, I'm glad. I'm going to be continuing this, so do look forward to that. I'm having a lot of fun playing it too as well, and of course discussing it. So, fun to be had. Excitement. To which I should continue this in just a moment. Okay. Boop. Boop. All right. Well, let's play that Mother. Play a little bit more before I actually have to go to bed. But I do enjoy. I did enjoy that little like diversion diatribe. So thank you for letting me go into that. And I'm glad that you're going to be checking out the game. I'm glad that you're enjoying everything.
And it'd be interesting if everybody like here that I've given the game to, after we've all played it, if we came back and did like a group discussion type deal. Yeah, because like I'm sort of like writing down, like making notes of a lot of stuff about the game as I'm breaking it, like as I'm replaying it, breaking it apart, and learning how the systems interact. And I'd be curious to see what notes anyone else has that are the same way, because it literally, that is the name of the game. It like forces you to have to make a connection and an interpretation to solve the puzzles on your own. So anyway, it's been a while. I'm glad to see you're well. I hear you've helped my grandson Bart. Do you know where he might have went? Oh my god. The fabulousness. I love hearing people talk about things they're interested in. It makes me really happy. Same. Which is why okay, awesome. Well, cool. Then it'll be fun to talk about when everyone's gotten there. Let's continue this. Oh, you mean that? Oh, you mean that rambunctious little squirt from a while ago? Then I suppose this Flint fellow is his father. Yes, I can see how the resemblance now. You have the same eyes. So, what about Bart? Where is he? Oh. That's Alec. Well, whatever. Oh, he took off. He was in a great hurry, mentioning something about avenging his mother. I was feeling generous at the time, so I sent him on his way with a super powerful psi technique. I doubt he'll be able to use it very easily, though. So he left then. And you didn't stop him? What if something happens to him? Oh, get over yourselves. Mixolydia. I love that. We couldn't care less about you humans here 1 minute and gone the next. You poor things barely live 100 years, if that. That's the blink of an eye to us mad gypsies. Why would anyone want to bother to care about such short lives? Now, Mixolydia, Frigga, humans worry about such short lives. Isn't that right, Alexi Poo? I understand how you feel, I really do. I don't care if you understand now or not. Just tell us where Bart went. The boy headed for the Drago Plateau. Quite rambunctious, I might add. Barely seemed concerned about his own shorter life. Now, you might just catch him in time. Drago Plateau, you say? Flint, let's hurry. Alright, well, let's go to Drago Plateau, and that'll probably be where I have to wrap it up for the night, since it is 4 in the morning, but... Okay, Wyatt. The quickest way to get to the Dragon Plateau is through the cave behind this house. Bart probably went through the cave too. There's nothing to worry about, K. Wyatt. But you're not going to get very far being as tense as you are. What you need to do is smile. Is he like doing this little teeny tiny grin now? He's like...
understand. No, I don't. Come on now. That's no good. Smile and relax. Okay. Hey you, we're gonna join you in the hot springs. What's up, bud? This game is so good. Oh, it's a boss fight. I don't know if I am ready for that then. I might just need to get there and like save beforehand and get prepared to do it tomorrow. I do have the Drago Fang knife. Relaxing in the hot spring made everyone in KY's party feel alive again. Alright, the savior frog is over here, right? There you are, Froggy. I said this last night, but this game feels like sherbet. Alright, vloggers. It's very relieving that it's over. It shouldn't last too long. Right. Okay. Alright. Okay, Wyatt. It's pitch dark in here, but never fear. I've been through here many a time, just leave it to me. But more importantly, that super serious look on your face will only bring us trouble. You gotta relax. Understood? Why does he keep saying that to him? Is that gonna be like, keep going west at this fork in the road? Oh, that is awesome. I didn't know that you could do that. That is awesome. Go north here. Oh, no, we are not fighting that moving rock. This game's like a fucking pixelated horror game too, over here having moving rocks coming to attack me at any moment. And the setting of this game is just so unique. It literally, what, Fantasy Australia? That's so cool. Hold on for a second. There should be a hole around here. Find it and then jump right down it. Okay, Wyatt. Follow the southeast passage. Oh. Okay, Whitey Poo. That was my gypsy impression. Did you like it? Oh, relax. Oh my god. Oh, damn it! You know what? Fine. Alec is concerned about his lower back pain. The crag lizard bore down and attacked. Oh no. I currently don't even have a weapon. I'm literally bare-fisting the crap out of all these enemies right now. Because I accidentally threw away my stick, and I thought I'd find something else, but I have not. I'll tell you this one early in advance. Head south in the next fork in the path. Head west from here. Thank you for the running bomb. That sounds useful. Okay, wait, what? Wait, do you get a bonus health for eating food that the characters actually like? I would not have left the peculiar cheese out if I knew that. That's just so much personality added right there. At the present, there is some nut bread. Yeah, the cheese is a good item early game. I did not know that. I wish I did, but it is okay. Nut bread. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, was that you? Just kidding. It was me. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Literally walks right into an enemy. Alright. Really? Right now? The enemy's gonna attack us as soon as we're done. I've been so forgetful lately. Which way was it again? Was it north? I'm pretty sure there's a vine in the north. We need to find it and climb up. Oh my god. He has a lot of HP depending on the character. Huh. The fact there's a vine here means that my directions just now were wrong. Sorry. Want me to stay at home or something? Okay, good, because I don't want to go fight that. Okay, whitey pie. Don't be so embarrassed. We're as good as there now that we've made it this far. Now we just need to head upward and climb on some vines. The vines go up because they're divine. Oh, come on. It's just a pun. Oh my god.
Damn it, moles. Fine. So, like, question, because I was thinking about doing this. I was going to try and do it earlier. I'm just composing exactly what I would say, and I want to beat the game first. But how would you guys feel if I got the developer of Pagan, like, I mean, I guess not everyone here has played it yet, but, like, if I got Oleander Gardens into a stream for, like, an interview on her creative process and stuff? Because, like, I'm just, intimately curious about aspects of the game's design choices and like what it may or may not have meant to her, and I feel like she's like she might be receptive since it doesn't seem like she's the kind of like she seems to be receptive to like the comments that she gets about the game since there aren't that many people that have played it. So I feel like she might be receptive to doing that as well. I want to get the true ending and beat it some more first, but I mean I'm probably gonna ask her anyway. I'm just saying that might be something coming up, so look forward to it, I guess. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Then I'm gonna totally do it. Because she has a Twitter and she is active, she just doesn't have a whole bunch of people following her. There you are, Foggo. Alright, let's do this shit. Oh, okay. Let's go over here and make sure I haven't missed anything first then. Package! KY opened the present. KY got some beef jerky. I'm glad the Amazon delivery services work out here, or get this far out, or maybe it's Sam Bridges delivering the packages. Oh my god, they're playing an emulator on their computer. That's fucking great. Oh my god, I wonder if they purposely did that because they recognized that this game would probably end up getting emulated more than it would be purchased because Nintendo would never localize it. Like, this seems like the kind of game that would make a joke that meta. I swear it. Like, that would be so funny. Let's see what they're playing. Some strange stuff you've never seen before is lying here. Oh, it's just supposed to be like machinery. I'm gonna go with my headcanon that they're playing like an Atari 2600 emulator. They were secretly just slacking off. In only a few seconds, this instant revitalizing device fully revitalizes you. Get into the revitalizing. Sure. Oh, it does. Neat. You're fully revitalized. I'm so in love with this game. It's so much fun and so cool and charming and unique and full of heart and personality. Witticisms. isn't criticism, I'm just dropping rhymes like flies. Wait, how close am I to the boss right now? Hell yeah. If you guys have, another reason why I was mentioning that is if you guys have questions, I guess I should said like, maybe after everyone's played the game at least a little bit or beaten it or something, or watched the stream, because obviously that's still a valid way to experience it, but playing it is going to probably give you more things to want to ask. But anyway, all I'm trying to get at is like, if you guys had questions that you wanted to ask specifically, of course I would want to take things in a certain direction, but I would want to give her the option, like open the door to Q&A and give her the option to answer other questions outside of myself, because I'm sure that this could have meaning to so many other trans individuals and not like, that sounded really bad, but like to just everybody who plays it, I should say then. And especially to like younger, like gender non-conforming trans and non-binary individuals, and how she got to the point of being able to make it and stuff is special. But and I think so yeah, that's why I'm saying like I feel like it'd also be a good exercise and open up the community a whole lot for her as well, and just like others that might want to try and break into games with similar themes, and like you know, anybody like us younger queers or whatever. But like I guess I'm like thinking like way big, but basically like it's just because like I doubt like a bunch of people would see the thing, but like what I'm saying is like, if you guys had like, there could be meaningful questions that you would want to discuss as well, based, you know, and like if there's anything that anyone want, I would like want to collect questions and stuff to be able to ask her in the like a Q&A segment at the end type deal, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. Now that is what I'm trying to say. If anybody has questions for her, that they could be shared as well. And that's what I was trying to get around to earlier, and just like going around 1,000 miles a second in circles. It's once you step out that tunnel, you have one area where you can save them. It's a boss fight. Gotcha, okay. With the lighting of this candle, may I purge all negative energy from this room and attract only positive energy, bringing forth change and luck and happiness to those in the stream, and to seal that energy to go forth to the day. Okay, light dodge quickly. Damn it. But yeah, I wasn't meaning to make the message get lost with all that stuff. I guess I was trying to like get to how I feel like it would be important, and I was making it sound more important and getting lost in like all of the side stuff, but balding eagle? Oh my god.
Hooray, K White is 15 and got some beef jerk. Beef jerkins. Oh, damn it, it snuck up. Oh, good. Like, the combat system of this game is so addicting. It's like you're making music by playing it too. Oh, damn it. Man, I am so glad I finally started playing this game. Because it probably would have been on my backlog for so much longer otherwise. It's so good. It's so snappy and fun and smooth and like really smart and slick and well considered. Like, there's a lot of hidden complexity to it, and just the base changes to like a turn-based combat system in general are enough tweaks to keep you consistently engaged. You're like practically making music through the fights. It's so cool. Aww. Like, it makes me feel like I should be playing like Osu or something. I said that last night, but like where I should hear after every attack, which it kind of is doing that anyway. So yeah, and it's just like, oh nice, beef jerky, but you can't carry more stuff. Hold on. Oh, lumber as a weapon. Sweet. Finally got a weapon. Time to try it out. Using lumber as a weapon. It is, it's so much fun. Oh my god, yeah, this is gonna be so much easier. I've been brute forcing using the rhythm system as a way to like exploit the kills without using a weapon. But yeah, this is gonna be so much easier now. Yeah, as evidenced by that. I'm very glad I came over here and got the lumber. Because good lord, this would be harder. What? Can I get a bigger inventory instead of this baby inventory, please? Bye-bye. Yeah, this is definitely a game I'm going to be replaying. This is probably going to be like Final Fantasy VI, where I'm going to end up trying to get a physical copy at some point. Except, unfortunately, it's not as readily available as really expensive, even for the fan translated one, so it's like, yeah. Probably won't happen for a long time. A sprinting bomb. What is this? Sprinting, I need a sprinting bomb. Wait, no. I love how, like, if you know where the enemies are, you can just, like, sprint past them. I found a copy for cheap, I think. Let me try looking. Oh, okay. Is it like an official copy with the patch installed? Because a friend of mine, he has a copy with the patch installed. And he found it at a secondhand game shop, and they didn't even know what they had. And it was only like $10 or something. It's actually not that hard to manufacture Game Boy Advance cartridges. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get carts, but I mean like an official one that has that's like an official Nintendo version of the cart that has just like the English patch installed onto it. But I would still get a repro because honestly it's worth it and appreciably cheaper. Yeah, there's a couple selling the fan translation for $20 and less. They're repro carts, right? I would pay less, 20 or less for a repro. Oh, neat. Links are allowed, so if you link me that, I would be appreciative. I mean, I'm not gonna probably get it right. I can't get it right now, but I am going to bookmark it. Oh no. Boss fight time, everybody. This is one of Bart's favorite shoes. Oh, I'm not sure. I'd imagine there wouldn't be too many official copies that had the fan translation on it. Yeah, probably not, but it would be cool to find. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're probably really expensive if they, you know, when they're there. This belongs to Bart, and that was a baby Drago just now. Bart must be around here somewhere. Got a child's shoe. Oh, I don't need enough bread. Excuse me? I encountered a tree. The tree called for help, but nobody came. Holy shit, 90. Whoa, holy hell, 182, what? Oh my god, oh, it's okay, so it keeps rolling until the thing's done. Jeez, okay. There's the Japanese version, but it sells for like $160 on eBay, which is expensive. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's like finding a Tamagotchi peas. This looks just like the thing you saw atop that cliff earlier. This one appears to be broken, however. Oh no. No, I don't want to fight another fucking tree. Fine. Oh, jeez. I do not like those trees. Here we go. It's Bart's other shoe. Boss fight should be coming up. Make sure you're healed up. I am. Bart, we're coming to rescue you. Oh, please don't tell me that Klaus is dead. We can't be out here killing another one of the mother family out here. Where are you? Yeah, Mecha Drago, there he is. Oh shit! I also love how they do the cutscenes like all cinematic where they narrow the screen and everything, and they give all of the like animations enough depth and detail to them to like convey what they're trying to do with the actions in the scene, like the story. Boss fight should be, oh, okay, yeah. What is that? Hold on, let me do that again. What is that? That's not a Drago anymore. I have a bad feeling about this. Here we go! Mecha Drago suddenly attacked. Yeah, oh yeah, it is. It's amazing. Alright, let's strengthen up. No, damn it. Not what I wanted to do. But okay, I guess that worked out in my advantage. No, I didn't mean to guard again. Oh, I see. So that's how you are able to attack it further. RPGs, they're so fun. Hell fucking yeah! Woohoo! Let's keep pulling 110 hits! God, this game is amazing. I'm loving this so much. Like, the rhythm gimmick alone just makes me want to keep doing the combat to the point where I'm like, I'm just gonna be replaying this game again. There's no way I'm not. Okay. Alex is concerned about lower back, huh? Oh, okay. Ha ha ha, fuck you. Do-do. Oh, I could have actually kept going, huh? Hell yeah. Oh my god, there's actually like skill in this system. It's like the Mario and Luigi system, but way more fun and better in my opinion. That's just because I'm a sucker for rhythm games, so... But I don't know, I think it also requires a bit more timing and precision that isn't based off of like judging an animation's launch time, which I think is more difficult and inherently less accessible and less fun to me. Anyway. Oh, what? Mega Drago tried one last attack. KY took mortal damage. Oh, I killed it! Ah, yes! Alright, Mecha Drago became tame. KY's level is now 16. God, that was a fun fight. Wait, but where's Klaus? I see what you mean. KY, don't do it. That won't solve anything. You'll only make his child go through what Bart and Cletus had to. Do we have to fight the baby now, too? Oh. It just pulled a primal and like made him like have to like face. Oh god! Oh god! It is possible that until now, the people of Tasmili village had never known sadness. On sunny days and cloudy days, they always greeted each other with smiles. They lived in harmony with the creatures of the forest. The strong would help the weak, and those who had their share with those who had not. However, it now appears the villagers have learned all too much about sadness. Suddenly, everything is changing for the worse. The worse. When did this change begin? Where did it begin? What set it in motion and why? Almost as if toys, the peaceful animals are being transformed into strange, ferocious creatures that attack people. Some people, like Flint, have even had their families torn apart. Just what is this suspicious group that wears pig masks? What are these airy objects that soar through the once beautiful skies? And where could the missing Bart be? The mysteries continue to pile up, and so the tale first begins as a tragedy. This is feeling like Twin Peaks for kids. Not even like for kids, but like alt fantasy Nintendo Twin Peaks. Like small town,
family drama that spurs like some sort of supernatural or like extraterrestrial threat that has a lot more to do with saying social commentary than you initially think. I swear to God, Klaus better not be dead.
Huh? Hello, I'm a frog. Shall I record everything that has happened thus far?
No, he's still left up in the mountains by himself, though. He can't stay there. Flynn. Wait, what the fuck? Did the game just, like, rewind itself? Are we pulling, like, a... Okay, game.
I'm not really sure what to say. What happened to Aubrey was a terrible tragedy. I can't say I know how you're feeling. Aubrey's burial ended without incident. Cletus has been crying at her grave ever since. His poor little heart seems like it's about to break in two. If there's anything else I can do for you, just let me know anytime.
What the fuck? He's speaking now? Oh, what the fuck? He's speaking now!
Nate. Thanks.
Oh, this game is incredible. Wait, do I play as Nate now? Oh, the adventure, yes I do! What the fuck, this game is incredible, yes! Just cycling around the characters, yes, it's epic as fuck. And in the truest and best sense of the word.
Nate, I speak to you not as my son, but as my pupil. Listen, the time has come. No, this is not something we've been looking forward to. It's probably better for what I'm doing. I had hoped the time wouldn't come, if at all possible. But you and I have been constantly preparing for this day, and the event it did come. So it appears you finally have a chance to try out what I've taught you. The enemy's form is still unknown, but we must now change the way we live. Are you prepared? Nate, I'm now going to give you a mission. You will sneak into Oso Castle. There you will find a certain important item and bring it back here. As for what this certain important item is, no, there's no need for me to tell you. If a thief can't determine the value of what he steals, then he's a disgrace to the profession. Still, would you like to know a little about it?
You just told me no! You just told me you were gonna tell me anything, dickhead! Okay.
It's a very important looking item. It's like all shiny. I will say no more than that. Thank you, very helpful. In the basement, you'll find items I've prepared for you. The 7 mystical thief tools. No, wait. Were there 7? Well, whatever. Take them with you. They will prove useful during your battles with the enemy.
I love that running animation. He's like, like he's ice skating. It's like he's ice skating around the fucking map.
So much personality. A cat, a tickle stick. A scary mask. Oh my god. A smoke bomb. A siren beetle. Are they gonna actually have to make you like play the roles of the characters to the point of like how their styles would be in running away and stuff? Because that would be dope. Nape in the present. Nate got a hypno pendulum. Alright, sure Nate, let's equip all your stuffs, huh? Shall we? Oh no, but now I want to keep going. But I can't. Potty mini charm. Oh, those are just like consumable items. Okay. Hidden inside the castle is a treasure with the power to change the fate of the world. Back when the king of Osu still lived in the castle. Yes, I believe that's when it was. Anyway, back then, I hid this treasure where no one would ever lay eyes upon it. I felt it was too much for even the king of Osu to handle, so I recall, anyway. But the as of yet unknown enemy may be trying to acquire it. Under normal circumstances, this would be a job that calls for me. But Nate, I feel confident that I've hammered every technique I know into you. So try to accomplish this mission yourself. Understand? Oh, they're part of his Duster's moveset. They're like special abilities. Oh, cool. Okay. When you go outside, check behind the house. I've hidden another mystical thief tool-like item there. Why did I hide them all separately like that? That's what I'd like to know! I refill the box every once in a while when I feel so inclined, so always keep that in mind. 21, who's just joining. Hi, I'm Ashlin. I'm playing Mother 3, but I do all sorts of things. Love having open discussion here, and hopefully you're doing well and have had a wonderful evening. If not, then the floor is open to discussion, and I would genuinely like to hear about how you're doing. Mother 3, we're having fun here, although I am going to be getting to bed in just a few. I was actually planning on ending the stream. But, yeah. Oh, out behind the house, that's right. A thief in box out behind the house. Where? Oh, I think I must have already opened it. Is it this box right here? Or is it up on the cliff behind the house? Hold on. I noticed that there's like, okay, so this is another thing I noticed. It's very slight, but there's they have a bit of of character physics. Like there's a swing and a sway if you are sprinting and you try to do the character. It's like subtle, but moving them left and right is not the same as trying to move them diagonally or really quickly in a circle. There's like a delay and like a kind of like a very distinct smooth sway. The item is behind the house to the left. Oh, it's right behind the house. You can't see it, though. Oh, right here. Got a thunder bomb. Hell yeah. I wonder if that means that you could pick up the item from that box with Flint, if you knew it was there. If you need something from the map loving at Lampo and Ramson, it must be a map, yes? Oh, if it isn't Nate. I see you're still enjoying your nighttime strolls. You still want to go to Osu Castle? In that case, I'll mark it on your map for you. The map's been marked. I'm not even going to bother asking what you're doing off this late at night. You're off to do this late at night, but you do know that Osu Castle drawbridge is up, right? That means you can't get inside. But there are rumors of an underground passage that leads into the castle. But the Nikolite, the Gravekeeper, knows something about it. But Nippolite, the Gravekeeper, knows something about it. Nippolite. Okay. Alright, where's the save frog? There has to be a save frog over here, right? Oh, yeah, there is. There's one up here. Hi!
Oh, pardon me, I wasn't our attention. I'm sorry, but we're in a terrible hurry, so excuse us. Come there, you monkey. We should be out.
Monkey just looks at you. And walks away. Big chubby cheeks and all. How adorable.
Hey!
If you promise not to tell anyone, I'll let you in on a cruel secret. Check out this bag! What do you think's inside? Money? There's money inside! Ever heard of money? What? You don't know what money is? Actually, I'm not really all that sure either. After all, we've never had it in Tasmania before. But apparently an era of money is about to start. Huh? What's an era of money? Huh? Oh, a traveler gave it to me in exchange for some pigs. Yeah, he took a liking to my pigs. And then he asked me in tears if I'd trade them for this. It did seem pretty strange to me at first, but I decided to trust the guy. He's definitely a friend worth having. What the fuck? Just like the perfectest anti-capitalist message right there. He showed up, tried to take my pigs, didn't give me a choice in it. While I was crying, said he'd give me money. Now he's my best friend. Pretty good friend to have since I didn't have a choice in the fact that he was taking my stuff away from me. So he gave me the money. And I guess that's okay. Money. It's all green. Anyways, he gave it to me, which means it's mine, right? I don't want any ignorant people taking off with it, so I'm gonna hide it in this well here. Neat! This secret is just between you and me. But you put it back! I love that, that's great. Okay, I recommend going to... Bombs are your best friend. I recommend going to Thomas's Bazaar to get another bomb as well. Alright, I'll go do that and then I'll save for the night because it's getting really late. It's actually... Oh, no, it's 5! I did tell myself I wasn't gonna stay up this late. Oh, I can't go into Thomas's Bazaar right now because it's late, so... I'll just have to come back, I suppose. Be careful out there. Give my regards to the next frog you meet. I think with that, it's a good place to wrap things up for the evening or the morning because it's really fucking early and I already destroyed my sleep schedule. This is just making it, well, it's about the same as it has been, which is completely beyond awful, but I should at least try and get some sleep, so hell yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely will. I'm gonna probably try and do what I was doing today with like continuing the pagan games and Mother 3 simultaneously right now. I think that's a good balance of stuff going on too. So, and I'm looking forward to it because I want to keep playing. It's a whole lot of fun, and I did not want to get too much over invested because I kind of expected to stop 2 hours ago. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, of course. Thank you for dropping in, of course, as always, Elo. And The whole castle exploration is a long thing, but it's fun. Oh, I bet, but I'm looking forward to it. And yes, thank you. It's been so much fun. Oh yeah, of course. I'm so glad, and thank you for dropping in. I'm glad that you did, and it was wonderful speaking with you and having a discussion as always. I look forward to seeing you guys again, and please let me know how you guys feel about Pagan if and when you play it. Anyways, other than that, thank you all for dropping in. I love you all. Much love. And I'm going to go ahead and try and get some sleep. So good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Night, Bree.
me what you want.